Why, oh why would you date people when you can date household objects? Ah! You know, the dating market is quite something at the moment, and sometimes you might give up hope. But don't worry, just look around you right now. There's a whole world of opportunities. Hairbrush. D20.
I want to be a fly on the wall when they pitched this game.
Okay, so thinking about making a dating sim, because, you know, we like silly games. You can have fun. You don't have to take yourself too seriously making dating sims. But we don't want to make a dating sim like everything else that already exists, you know? I could do like a high school dating sim. Yeah, a Dream Daddy kind of already did the daddy thing. I don't know. We've already had like monsters that you can date. What else can we date? How about everything? And there, the idea was born. And so this came into being. So I'm looking forward to some silly fun today. This one is looking forward to treats. Mog, she's flirting with me. She's doing the, did you see the child jitter? Excuse me, would you mind not pulverizing the microphone though? I'm dating him. We're in a relationship. I can't help it if you're jealous, Mog. He makes me sound velvety smooth. Yes, could you caress my voice as he does? Of course you couldn't. Jealous bitch.
But no, don't hurt him. Stop. Stop. I will protect him.
But the voice cast in this game is ridiculous. And I'm really looking forward to playing. Thank you so much to Team 17 for sending me over a key. Question for you though, guys. Are you more into appliances? Furniture? Maybe stationery items tickle your fancy? No judgment here. This is a judgment-free stream. Look around you right now, where you're currently sat. Tell me, out of the objects you can see, which one would you romance? You can choose only one. I know, it's a hard decision. I'm gonna try and do a thing. I don't know if it like pauses before you actually find out the voice of the objects, but if it does, I'm gonna look at the object and I'm gonna think to myself, what kind of voice do I think that's gonna have? We're gonna try and predict it, and we'll see how right I am. You know, it's really funny because with voice acting stuff, usually you'll get some kind of a very short document. If you're lucky, you get maybe some art of the character. Sometimes you don't even get art of the character, you just get like a paragraph saying who they are. It'll be like, oh yeah, she's a military captain. She's served in the army since she came of age. She hates everyone, and then that'll be the description.
But I'm just wondering, what the heck was going through these actors' minds when they got the casting call for this? And it just said, you're a dishwasher. Or, you're a chair.
Like, there is a certain amount of creativity that you have to do voice acting. Like, you have to think, okay, I'm a military general, and right, so I guess, like, I don't trust other people, maybe, and, like, maybe I'm a figure of authority, so maybe I talk a bit more slowly, and you'd, like, do all that work to try and think of who the character would be. But this is a whole other level. Like, you have to think deep within yourself. Wow. I wonder what the internal motivations of a dishwasher are. If a dishwasher had an accent, what accent would that be? So that's some other level of unhinged talent. But fun, I guess, because they just let them go crazy with it. They were just like, yeah, you're a dishwasher. Off you go. Go on. You think a dishwasher would be Irish? Or scrub you proper good, dirty wench. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Likes getting dirty. Yeah. But also enjoys the process of scrubbing clean. Yeah. Welsh dishwasher. Dishwasher. Yeah. I said Irish, not Welsh. That was Irish. How come you couldn't tell? That was a very believable Irish accent. Yes. Yeah, like a person who's tired of your shit. Yeah, like, oh, you just keep feeding me dishes day in, day out. You never thank me. I think, yeah, they'd be a bit depressed. Depressed dishwasher. I look forward to dating the depressed dishwasher. I think I'd have to choose my coffee machine. Oh, yes. That is true. And I feel like they would feel a certain amount of ownership over you. Like, oh, you can't even function without me, Crowley. You can't even go about your day until you've touched my buttons. They'd probably be like, yeah, you're useless without me. I know you're dependent on me, baby. Very possessive lover. Your coffee machine is a top. 100%. 100%, yes. And it's like a kind of an abusive relationship as well, because you're codependent. And then also, like, if she decided to, she's just like, I'm not gonna make you coffee today. You're gonna suffer. Suffer, bitch. Yeah. I like it. That fits. That fits. Give me your flat white. Yes, indeed. Yes. I could tell this is going to be a beautifully unhinged stream today, and I am all for it. This is exactly what I expected. I probably, if I had a choice of any object, I probably would romance my toaster. Me and my toaster have a very close relationship. Oh god, I just remembered as well. I just replaced him. He wasn't working very well. One side of him didn't go down. It was just stuck. It's a 4-slot toast. It's a 4-slot toaster, okay? And one side was fine, and the other side, it was stuck up. And no matter how many times I tried to push it down, it wouldn't go down. It's a serious problem, okay? It happens. And yeah, so it was stuck. And then the other side, when I was toasting stuff, started making this humming noise and being like, and I thought to myself, is that a noise I want my electrical appliances to make? No, it is not. So he's dead now. He died. I've replaced him with a cheap £10 toaster. He was a Breville. Oh yeah. Big boy Breville. Oh yeah, 4-slot. And then I just went to Sainsbury's and I found the cheapest wench who would have me. I was like, where's the cheapest toaster in this place? She's a 2-slot. Cheapest chips. Yeah. She dehydrates my bread. She's no regard for the moistness of my bread. I know. There you go. Sometimes they do make sounds when touched. It seems like a serious medical issue. You need to visit a professional. Yes. Yes, and yes, the toaster did have an ejection problem. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did indeed. Both her slots go down. She does what's needed. I mean, yeah, I'm a simple woman. I just need a toaster that goes down for me, you know? That's all I need. I need it nice and crisp. Super crispy. I can tell this is the level of enlightened conversation that we're going to have today. And I am all for it. I'm going to see the world in a whole new way after this game. Okay. New game. Do I get to choose my character, I wonder? Oh! Oh, I like this. Oh, this is cool. It's like I'm actually writing. Oh no! I've been doxxed! That's my actual email address. employee066@smail.xo. And that's my real phone number. Now, my real phone number is just 999. Darn whisper. Employee must have 12-character name or less for ease of employer. In the case of longer names, it is expected for employee to change their names to meet the requirements. Valvidian Code BS Section 12. Errors may occur when referring to employee's name and should be expected. Excellent. Birthdays are not adequate reasons for... nor submitting requests for time off or changing schedules. How dare you? No birthday holiday? Oh, I mean, I can't even change my birthday. It's decided my birthday for me. Oh, who are these corrupt employers? Pronouns! I'm gonna go she, her. Let's do a she, her. Check this box. You're required to show that you're committed to jump through hoops when asked. Yes, anything for you. City of residence, Coolsville. I don't know whether it's gonna meet the requirements. Elven Forest, it fits! Just about. Phone number 5555505-234. Very good. Oh, I can't make up a dodgy email address. Ah. You have a phone number from the US? Yes. I'm actually American, this is all a lie. You know this, Jiro. It fits. Just about. Monka TOS. Right. Onwards. Oh, I didn't read the top. Valvidian. Applications must be completed in black ink, unless otherwise requested, and submitted through mail. Digital forms or applications completed in ink or other colours will be immediately rejected. Do not contact company for follow-up. So it's one of those job applications where they don't even tell you if you're not successful. I hate those. At least tell me I failed. I've been approved! Your memories from ages 15 to 25 will always be your most easily recalled memories throughout your lifetime. This effect is called the reminiscence bump.
Congratulations.
I'm
Your
learning.
degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times.
Yay!
Though your house may be large,
Ooh.
it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now,
This looks like my house. I have
it's
those
time
sticky
to
notes.
get to work.
This is too accurate.
Literally, it's on my sticky notes in real life right now, especially the make enemies. Start your new job at your computer. Again, too real. Too real. Can I... Oh, sorry. I hope you're not sentient. I'm just shaking things up, you know, just getting you started. There you go. Right. Ooh. There's a die here. That's like my one. I am just gonna desummon, I'm desummoning you guys for now. Sorry. I'll summon you back later. This is important plot. I was just seeing if I had any good books here. Mythical Stories by A. Dragon. Dragon. Get it? It's A. Dragon. Yeah. D&D. Trying to avoid that old copyright from Wizards there, I see. We love to see it. How work do... Oh. You'd be better at typing. If they only put the damn letters in order. Yeah, that's true. Oh! Well, at the moment I'm just shaking my desk. Can I leave this hellscape? Oh!
Valdivianites! Happy
Oh.
Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
Yay!
You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it
I
lovingly
totally
says
believe
on the
that.
plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Too real. Also, any company that says, we're like a family, immediate red flag. Immediate red flag. We're like a family, you know? And we deeply care about the work that we do here. And most of our employees stay well over their contracted work times because they just care, you know? So we expect the same of you. Even if we're not paying you, we expect you to be here until the sun goes down. Tom, hello.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Is this a pyramid scheme? He is a pyramid. I don't trust Tommy either. I do have a great attitude. Shut up, Dinglebert. I mean, how can I not choose that option? Shut your ungodly lopsided pie hole, Dinglebert.
Huh. Not sure what that's all about.
Yeah.
I'll have to look up that term later.
Sorry, I have anger
I'm
issues.
Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
You're not a real person, are you, Tom? I bet you're AI. They laid off all of the human resources and management departments, and they replaced you with an AI. Oh, yeah. I see that you're a customer success strategist. Yay. Yeah, he's AI. Sure. Who cares? Let me go. I'm just here to make the dollar so I can start romancing random household objects.
Oh, someone's in a hurry to work. I won't keep you.
Yeah. I just love working. Oh, maybe someday I can enjoy my retirement. Oh, for only 75 rupees. That's a pretty good price. 75,000 rupees. I could do that. I know a good farming spot. Oh, I can get a mug. How much is it until I can have my own melon party?
Hey, you there?
Hi, who are you again?
Wow. Already forgotten your BFF who got you the job.
Sorry. Any advice for my first day? So excited about my corporate prospects.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Yeah. I love customer service. For anyone who's worked in customer service, I feel your pain. So have I. I used to work in a shop. In the human world, actually. It was a jewelry shop. Most of the time, people were lovely. And it would be people who came in to, buy a present for someone they loved. And they'd be like, oh, they really like purple. So do you have anything that's purple? And then you'd help them pick it out. But sometimes you get the really rich people who would come in. And they would just treat you like you were absolute dirt. I'm not even... They'd be like, it's my wife's birthday. Find something. And I'd be like, oh, what is your wife like? Does she like gold? Does she like silver? I don't care. Okay, do you have a budget at all, just to help me pick some pieces out for you? No. Just anything will do. Don't care. Zero care whatsoever. And then, inevitably, there'll be the trip, the week later, where the wife would come in and the wife would say, oh, my husband bought me this and it's really lovely, but I don't know, they said I could exchange it if I wanted something else. So literally would just be them coming in to buy the thing that they actually wanted a week later. So there you go. But yes, you have to have the customer service face. You have to keep on smiling. Even if someone's being really horrible to you, you just be like, oh, okay. Yeah. See you next Tuesday. Yes. Laying it on a little bit thick there, huh? BFA in customer service, baby. What's a BFA? Bachelor of Fine Arts? Would that be customer service? Isn't it like a business degree? Yes, baby, a degree.
That's right!
Slay.
Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
She's only got 3 stars. She's obviously not very good.
You have new tasks.
Ah, hello. Customer care. Oh no.
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem? Please describe the issue.
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Well, they don't just sew by themselves. You have to actually use them. You can't just expect them to be like autonomous beings, right? Sorry about that.
Can I get a refund, though?
The only option I have is sure. I don't see why not. I mean, when was your warranty? Because I'm pretty sure it must have expired. Oh, okay, sure. Have a nice day. I mean, at least she seemed nice. She was just like, oh, you know, I just broken. I wonder if you can help.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
What about the book makes you angry? Do you want to go on a date? I could just shamelessly flirt with people. I'm so sorry you're angry. Let's channel that anger into lust. Yeah. I'm very sorry to hear that you're angry. I kind of want to know why he's angry.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Wow. Can you tell me how the book made you angry?
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Oh dear. Have you ever considered that you're just a failure? With no redeemable qualities or talents? Could also be an option. You can talk to my manager. That's always the thing in customer service. Like, if someone is being complete arse, and you're like, oh my god, okay, we've got to escalate this. You tell them that they can talk to your manager in the hopes that your manager will say the same thing as you. Because you've been told the policy, right? Like, you've been told, no, we don't issue refunds on this. And they're just going to tell you exactly the same thing. But sometimes, unfortunately, the manager betrays you. And the manager pussies out, and the manager's just like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yes, of course we'll issue you a refund. And then you just have to stand in the corner like, you literally trained me, and you said that we don't do refunds for worn earrings. So, yeah. No backbone sometimes. And then they'll walk out of the shop and they'll give you evil eyes the whole way. Like, useless. So many retail horror stories. Well, yeah, talk to my manager. 'Cause this bitch ain't listening.
Thank you.
Oh, he's already left. He's gone. Inflatable
I
couch.
owned this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Wait, it's inflatable though, it's not a water couch. Why would you even buy an inflatable couch? Yeah, what is even the point? Why not just buy an actual couch? You obviously seem lonely, and you have too much time to fill an inflatable couch with water, so would you like to go on a date with me?
What? Just give me a refund.
No! Why would you buy an inflatable couch? I need to know this.
What?
Isn't a normal couch way better?
I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. I want to know more about that. What else does she have that inflates? Well, I'm very sorry to hear about your situation.
Okay.
KK. Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
But why is it wet? Yeah, you said your kitchen was wet. Is she gonna be like, yeah, my boyfriend was over, so obviously that's why it was wet?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you used knives near the couch, that's gonna void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
It's a very common problem Yeah, sorry about that. I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
You know, I feel less bad about submitting like a query ticket now. Like, I've had a few tech things that have broken, and I'm always like, hello there, hope you're having a good day. I'm just getting in touch to see if there'd be a possibility of a refund. Here is my order number. Here's all my information. Thank you so much. It makes me feel way better.
Teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This
What
is
did you
not
order?
cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What is cobalt? What like actual like cobalt as in the mineral cobalt? Are you single? Will of a nerd. What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Ah, of course. Sorry. Can you prove that you're a science teacher? Hey, what if you're like making meth with it or something? I don't know how sciencing works, right? But, you know, you could make meth out of rocks, I'm pretty sure. Huh? Or illegal activity would void your warranty, sir. Can you prove you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
Excellent. Beautiful. Important question. Very relevant. Are you, in fact, a supervillain?
Why would you ask me that?
I don't know. I guess a supervillain would never tell me if they were a supervillain, so it's kind of a pointless question anyway. But only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, I understand now.
Yeah.
But no.
Oh, disappointing. That would have been more exciting. That would have brightened my day. If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
Hot. If I was a supervillain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
Yeah. I'd distract people so we can play games online or something. I bet you play games. You like science, right?
This definitely appears to be your path.
It is my
I
calling.
will try again later.
Oh, sorry. He seemed nice. I was trying to strike up a bit of interesting conversation. I still remember a help ticket I made. When I was at university, my student room didn't have an internet connection. Everyone else arrived in their rooms, plugged into their Ethernet socket, and had really fast, good internet. And I was like, why isn't mine working? And it went on for months and months and months. And eventually I was like, right, I'm gonna have to like actually get in touch with the IT people. So I did. And then I ended up hauling my actual PC all the way down to the IT help desk because they were convinced it was something to do with my computer. So I took like my beloved gaming PC, I put it in a suitcase and took it down to IT support. Do you know what it ended up being? The actual socket in the wall. And they were convinced it was something I was doing. But anyway, I remember like they followed up on my ticket and they said, oh yeah, any progress on this situation? Can we close this ticket now? I was like, we're all sorted now. Thank you, IT wizards. And the absolute burn when they replied to me and said, that's no problem, Hermione Granger. Genuinely replied, because I don't know, I must have been like overly nice in my thank you message because like quite a few IT people had helped me, right? So I was like, oh, I just want to say thank you everybody for your help and finally getting it sorted, thank you. And then she was like, no problem, Hermione Granger. Look, I can't help it if I'm a people pleaser. I was trying to be nice.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
I like your voice, Emmanuel. Now, of all the people I've talked to today, you are definitely the hottest, I can tell. Would you like to go on a date?
Perhaps, provided things go well.
How many more paper clips are you looking for, baby? Have you counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
Oh my god. That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
We're like a man of strong conviction. He also sounds like he's about to, like, ride across several kingdoms to come and find me and demand his refund. I'm fine with this. This is our mistake. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul. And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
I'll remember. I'll bring you the paper clips personally. Oh, it's David again.
Valdivianites!
Hi.
Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO,
Told
David
you!
Most.
Told you!
Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
Of course.
Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has
This is
been
too
affected,
real.
however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete.
And we're
Speaking
training
of,
the AI
please join
off
me
of
in
your
bidding a
typing
fond
patterns.
Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
It's so true. It's so freaking true. Oh, especially about, like, HR being laid off. It's like, oh yeah, we need people to manage humans. What's the best candidate to do that? Oh yeah, robots. And especially when it comes to voiceover, oh, we're having that whole fight at the moment. I mean, lots of people who are in this are in SAG-AFTRA. SAG-AFTRA have been striking because of AI trying to, like, take all of the voice acting jobs. Well, not really, because AI itself is determined to become every voice actor, but mostly because companies are starting to cut corners, and they want to just not spend money on real human voices in their games because they're stingy. And also, they want to sneak things into actors' contracts so that they can use our voices and train their AI systems off our voices so they never have to pay us again. It's great. It's a really wonderful future. All hail our corporate overlords! Long live corporate greed!
Champ! Got a
Hi.
quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom. I think you are a bot, but yes.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Dang! I never saw this coming. Should we as a species be concerned about this? I think he's already been replaced, so he'll be like, it could be a very considerable concern for those of the human race.
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
They're looking for a reason to get rid of me. Also, why did Tom's rating go up? Mine's only gone up by 1 star and I've been actually working.
So are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated from our AI overlords.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired. I'm in limbo. Don't be sorry. I'm not actually fired yet. It's okay. Like a bad party, my job is just in limbo. Yeah.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord? You mean the very popular gaming messaging app? Of course I'm on Discord. Yeah, I signed up, but I didn't know anyone. Oh, but please tell me, what is that?
It's a messaging app.
Okay.
We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here?
Yeah,
Talk to you later.
They're always watching. Would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return later. I'm leaving. Well, that was a great first day. I'm really excelling in my new employment. Oh, look, a Discord notification. Tinfoil hat.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm scared. Are you gonna tell me about aliens? Or something?
No need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Oh, is this some unreleased technology from my previous employers and we're gonna leak it and embarrass them across the entire internet? Cool, sounds fun.
Perhaps.
Okay, that's not suspicious at all. It's a Damadon drone. That reminds me too much of GLaDOS from Portal. I think it needs recalibrating. That's fine, I didn't need window panes anyway. I'm unemployed now, it doesn't matter. Doors are hard. My knobs are very shiny. That is a very shiny knob. Oh, sorry. Just gonna check in here. Just got random boxes. I like the music. I feel like it's an opening for an anime. What's this? What is that? Oh, the little love heart. Whoa.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Sudden waifu is sudden. Hello there, milady.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
She has a skirt made of love hearts.
Hey there!
Hi!
Your life is about to change.
I'm so ready for change. This is a new chapter, I can already tell. With a hot girlfriend like you at my side.
I hope you're ready.
Is she the glasses? Shut up, I hate you already. I hate attractive women. They remind me of my fragile masculinity. I'd like to skip this particular conversation. Wait, a talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
Of course.
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
You met a new dateable. Skylar Specs. She's so trendy. She's cooler than Barbie.
My lenses have special properties. They allow
Oh.
you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Yes?
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
I feel weird about sucking this straw now.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
Is that Laura Bailey? I think it's Laura Bailey. Right? Is it? My spidey sense is tingling.
And maybe
It kind of sounds like Laura
love.
Bailey.
Love that is all around you.
Oh no, it is. It's gotta be. It's Felicia? Felicia, one of my favorite humans to exist. Is it really her? Damn, she's a chameleon too.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Oh, I hear it now. Yeah. Because she's like a little bit more here. Yeah. Oh, I love Felicia. I was doing her workbook today. She has a workbook about unleashing your creativity and embracing your weird. And I was doing that today. It's amazing. And it's got like her signature sense of humor in it. It's fantastic. You want to go on a date right now? Sure.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew, 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 go.
Okay. Press tab to switch between glasses on and off mode. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while you're aimed at it to speak to it. Okay. Oh, everything looks better with the glasses on there. Life has more color, more meaning. She wanted me to talk to a door? Any door?
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
The door is dateable? Sir, are you all of the doors in my house, or do you have lots of brothers? Eligible single brothers. The little lock on his wrist as well. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, he cares deeply about security. Deeply. Oh god, now I feel bad for talking about his shiny knob earlier. Me likey what I see.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Never, mate, never. You met a new dateable. It's Dorian.
Dorian, eh? Oh, I just got the pun. Oh, that took a while to land. Dorian. They must have been so proud of themselves when they thought of that pun. Oh, smug bastards.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
Can you guess the voice actor for this? Dorian, give me some more of your dulcet tones.
You sure about that?
Oi, oi, hey, what's that? Trying to ascertain whether it's a native British man. Yeah, I'm looking for love. Me? I'm just along for the ride. I am Chaos Reborn. I'd like to skip this conversation. I'm looking for love. I'm single and ready to mingle with various household appliances.
Love? What a gas.
There's vague recognition and I can't put my finger on it. Say more, man.
I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Oh.
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Seems accurate.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Okay.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Oh, whereas love quickly leads to hate. I get it. You've been hurt before, Dorian. Someone slammed you in your face.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Slammed doors, eh? Broken families.
The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Okay.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends.
Friendship.
For now.
All right. That's all right for me. He's Arthur in
Friends.
Warframe.
As it should
Oh
be.
God, Warframe was a long time ago for me. Yeah, I was like, I think that's a native British man. I'm pretty sure. But he's glorious. Friendship.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
Perks.
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Bigger number, better person. Oh, choices. Okay. Sass. You get kicked out of a library for being too boring. Oh, this is where I am at the moment. Like, I can work on it. Is fucking Ben Starr? No way. Is it Ben Starr? Ben Starr is a door. Amazing. Truly a chameleon, that man. You're the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. You regularly need people to be... You regularly need to be reminded of what people are. I get that. Seeing as I've got an obsession with objects, that seems accurate. Your parents don't love you. They just don't like you very much. Okay. Sick burn. I need to be sassy. Like, I feel like that's a priority. Okay, so smarts is knowledge, brainpower, logic, trickery, or cunning. Poise is boldness, bravery, and the ability to keep your cool and take things in your stride. Empathy is listening and communing with anyone you're sharing space with. Charm is sweet-talking your way into any situation. Oh yeah. And then sass is witty banter, humor, rapport, and snappy communication. I want to be so sassy. How do I, like, can I spend these yet? I don't think I can. I've already got 5 poise.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Well, I'm poise 5, so I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Wait, is my phone real? My phone has seen a lot of things, I tell you. I have done some excessive poop scrolling.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Excuse me, Dorian. Thank you. I mean, I want to know what the toilet has to say, to be honest. It might be too soon to pursue this relationship, but... Sorry, but today's special. There's a method to my badness, I promise. She's like, do the frickin' tutorial first. Felicia's disappointed in us. Okay, here's my phone. Awaken your phone. Am I doing this right? Ah.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Oh wow, she's totally an influencer. Totally. I'm expecting like this kind of accent.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels
She's got,
like the sun
followers
is
for
shining
days.
only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Whoa, what just happened? Hey, you're a phone. I get it. Ah.
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Opening apps is going to be very awkward, especially if I want to get to my settings or my messages. I don't... do you mind?
Hello.
It's Phoenicia. The phone. Get it? Phoenicia phone. How did they come up with these puns? They're shockingly good.
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
And before none of this is real and I just had a mental breakdown because I lost my job.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What kind of schedule does a phone have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials.
Oh.
And still gotta
A
make
live
sure I
streamer
don't
as
lose
well.
battery or overheat.
Yeah, you're always running out of battery. My phone, constantly out of battery. Constantly. And, like, this thing is so big that I can't even hold it without having this grip on the back. Like, I can't even, like, if I try and take a photo, I'm like, I can't even hold you properly. Excessive.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Decks.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
She's so popular.
Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Thank you. Also, is that the Stanley Parable voice? It sounds remarkably like him. It could be. I forget what his name is, but very iconic voice. Oh, everything's glowing everywhere. Oh, can I date the piano? Oh. Let's go. I tried to date the shelf, not the piano. Sorry, the magnifying glass. I went for the shelf instead of the true objective.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
Oh, voice predictions. Are they gonna give her like a Cockney accent? Like she's investigating? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially
Scottish,
goofy
yeah,
looking to see it
maybe.
on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Oh, unexpected. You met a new dateable.
Aha!
Maggie! Oh, she's so cute. I'm ready to date her already.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Could be. Killed a few people. None of your business, though.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Also, why do I have a magnifying glass? Who has a magnifying glass just in their house? Just set up, ready to go? Am I into looking at rare bugs or something? I don't know why I'd need a magnifying glass. I'll do my best, but no guarantees. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. I'm gonna destroy you all. I'll do my best.
Truthful. Regardless.
Maggie trusts no one. I know that voice. I know. This is gonna be me the entire stream. I'll just be there like, who are you? I know your voice.
As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Rumors, get it? Cause like a juicy rumor, but like a room that furniture goes in.
Ooh, that tickles. Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt? What? Yeah, I know all about scuttlebutts. I can't wait to find all of you. I'm ready to date everyone.
It'll be tough, but worth it. The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Last one today?
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
I see. Okay. I've got my data decks now too. Skylar specs. Phoenicia. Oh. Some interesting silhouettes going on. Oh, twins. Catboy. Mummy. Another mummy. Cube head. Okay, some surprises await us. I think there's 100 dateable objects in this game. All fully voice acted. Hey Weebles, welcome on in. What household object would you date? This VA has done some stuff. Who is it? This is the problem, because so many voice actors are, good at acting. So I'll be like, oh, I recognize something about their tone, but I can't put my finger on it. Who is that? I was supposed to look at the Rumors app. Oh, there it is. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to bed next. Oh, God. It should be upstairs in your bedroom. First door on the left. To earn this calamity's amnesty, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when he first met him. Rejected. Register? I don't even know. Oh, a tinfoil hat messaged me. Which was the hacker, so presumably that's an actual person. I really want to talk to the toaster. But I can't. I've got to do what they say. It's the first day. This poor bed, though. I have to sleep on the bed every night. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Is this my bed?
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the
Stunning.
realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
She's beautiful. The crown of pillows. The bed slats as a corset. Morg, come see. This beautiful lady before us. The duvet puff sleeves. She looks like a fantasy queen, but made of duvet. Morg, yeah, can you not, are you gonna sit nicely? Or are you gonna cause chaos? She looks soft and fluffy. Look at those pillows. And I don't mean the ones on her headband. We love a lady with wonderful pillows. Cozy pillows, Morg! Yeah!
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
She's been underneath me this whole time.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
She's biting her lip. I feel like I know you?
Because you do.
Oh.
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Oh my god. New dateable. Betty, the bed.
The character design is just so good.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I didn't even know your name. We were obviously in a non-committed relationship. You know, it was open. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't even know it? I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone a lot longer than I care to admit.
Too real! Stop!
You've never been alone, Sugar. I've always been here.
When I'm trying to sleep tonight, this is all I'm gonna be able to think about. Be like, oh my god, that's Betty I'm lying on right now. I hope she doesn't mind.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Stop looking at me like that. Jeez.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I don't know. No one's worthy of you, Betty. That's not really my thing. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice. I don't see how it's any of your business. You know, Betty, you seem very excited by the prospect, so yeah, maybe soon. If I find anyone good enough for you, Betty.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
Unlike my sheets, which I haven't changed in over a year. They're getting all crusty and musty.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better. I'd love to know you on a more intimate level.
Keep dreaming, lady. I mean, who do you have to be to turn her down? Like, come on.
I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh.
I'm not gonna come on
how
too
lovely.
strong.
Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date. I'm gonna keep it neutral for now. We don't really know each other that well, so I'll see you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Finally, I can romance everything. You've been restricting me so far.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Switch back to the glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. I guess I've got to switch back because otherwise it'll just activate talking to my bed. Yeah, maybe not. Can I turn off? Oh, I can turn off my light. Can open my drawers. What's in my little baggie there? Well, I'm gonna have to decide who to talk to tomorrow. I have limited energy, so I don't know how to get into bed. I only know how to talk to beds. Life is hard. I do have to go to sleep. Can I come in? You already talked to the bed. I know I already talked to the bed today. Okay, non-glass. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it worked. Does she say good morning to me? Each morn as the sun rises, she caresses me in her beautiful, voluptuous pillows. Ah! Good morning! It's a beautiful world, and my bed is a really hot lady. Are they just gonna set me free? It's 9 o'clock! What is this ungodly hour? Sleep until at least midday, I say. I don't really see what was in here. Bathroom. Well, you know the first thing that everybody does when they get up in the morning? Gotta have a tinkle. Who is my tinkle going in?
Good morning.
Oh, hi.
Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yes! I can't wait to talk to the shitter.
Maybe finally find some love.
Love. What if I want you to fall in love with me? I think she's available. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next.
Do I have to?
As a detective, she'd have some good places
I want
to
to kiss
start.
the toaster. Okay, sounds good. I already talked to her yesterday.
You did yesterday, but today is a whole new day, and I'm fully charged. But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want.
I've already
Basically
decided,
in a big,
Felicia.
Huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house? Don't be ridiculous. No one does that. That would be like touching grass.
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Oh, I wouldn't want that. Why can't you leave?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
No, we wouldn't let them do that, Skylar. I'll protect you. I love and trust Valdivian. They would use you for good. Definitely not our evil overlords. Not the Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought.
Don't worry.
Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
There's so much to see and hear. Okay, well, I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Let's date!
Heck yeah! I'm free. My godlike powers are only just beginning. Well, it's gotta be the loo first. The shitter. The crap hole. Alright, okay. I do think it's gonna be a Cockney accent for this one. Or it'll be like a New York accent. It'll be like really scratchy and he'll be like, I just love shit. I don't know, it could be. Who knows?
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold.
Nice hat, bro.
But where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
I could see him having like a London accent. Like South London or something. Maybe, yo, what's up?
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
I think he knows a bit too much about me already. Hey? Not chatty, are we? So, you the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Il crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or buzz about flow.
Yo! Well, I guess if you're gonna make fart noises in a stylish way, it does kind of turn into beatboxing.
You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
C'est franche! Ah oui, oui, la poupou! Ah oui, oui, la poupou! Of course, the toilet is French!
Oh, on a toilet roll! Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control!
Jean-Luc Pissoir! Oh! Hello!
Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
That was pretty good, actually. I'm intrigued. Holy crap, man!
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Lou's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know?
You're gonna go so far, man!
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I know him now! J'adore le crap, le pisse, le poupou! I am your biggest fan! Johnny Pissoir! Oui, oui.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh?
Sick beat. Sick beat. Yeah, you better hope that I didn't eat anything nasty last night. No, I just wanted to get to know you better. Yeah, man, I'm here to listen to the beats. Although I feel like he might appreciate it if I say, oh no, I've come to talk to you. Maybe the only reason anyone ever talks to him is to listen to his music. So, yeah, I care about you, Mr. Pisspot.
Don't know me? Don't know me? These humans think that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind and always one thing only.
C'est piss, c'est
I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain.
They're actually pretty good rhymes, I'm not gonna lie.
It's like a bidet only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
Also the plunger on his neck chain. Why is he kind of hot? Consider me appealed to, son.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Little crapper can't
How dare you say I'm
you
not
know?
the youth?
It alters image.
I use the elixir of the life on my face every day.
If you are a poser, you get out of little crapper's face.
I put my ass in your face. I shit on your face. Hey, you calling me old? Excuse me? I am an eternally youthful immortal being, thank you very much.
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me little crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
Oh no, my rhymes. I think my rhymes are a bit rusty. I fart in your general direction. Oh yeah, I'll wrap you up and put you away, bitch.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
I crap so good. I'm trying to think of rhymes. What rhymes with anally retentive? Some people call me anally retentive. But it is just... I think I fail already. It's not happening. I mean, I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Okay, give me a beat, give me a beat.
Show him you can crap.
I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to. I'm just here because I'm crap at dating. I'm so desperate I'll even date my toilet. Yep.
Dating?
Oh, you like romance?
Jean-Louis is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. Oh, so many. And do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this. Jean-Louis knows the key to dating is to wow the other party.
Okay.
The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine, provided you can clean it, you can cap the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
Yeah, you think I need to rap to go on a date? Are you trying to beat me into a rap battle? Because you gonna lose.
Oui.
Okay. Well, how am I gonna learn to rap then? Can you teach me?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Aww. Why not?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test.
Oh, you're the final boss of rap, I see.
You
I'm not
study
doing
on
that
your
yet.
own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody.
Okay.
If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, If you can match Little Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Do I just have to go up to him and be like, it's how you start any good rap battle. With a bit of crapping. But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. In the words of my iconic religion education teacher at school, don't have sex on the bathroom floor, girls. It's not worth it. It's actually really uncomfortable. Yo. Actual legend. Actually said that in our religious studies class. Mic drop. Yeah, he'll appreciate that. But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Little Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think?
Well, you're about to hear some sick rhymes.
Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
Yes. You should have seen me when I played GTA. The rap, the bass would be going on the radio, and I would be spitting bars. Yes.
You are wrong! Jean-Luc knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser. You have enthusiasm for rap. Little Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough.
Why don't you let me just try?
The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
What is that thing called?
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit.
He hasn't even experienced my wit.
You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Little Crapper when you are ready.
Okay. I am not going to flush you. If it's yellow, let it mellow. If it is brown, flush it down. I'm saving water, alright? Okay? I like a nice incense emanating through my house. It's very nice. Well, I'll go back and see him later. I can romance the toothpaste! And the cabinet itself, and the towel? I mean, they did say date everything, and they meant it. I thought it would just be like a few objects in each room. Can't romance the floor, though. Sadly. I mean, I know where I'm going now. In my morning routine. Go have a tinkle.
Business or pleasure?
What? Is he talk to me? I heard him. Well, the first thing I would do after that is usually go and feed Moogle, because she'd usually be screaming at me. But after that, a nice crispy slice of toast. Prepared by my favorite appliance, the toaster. I must go see him. I can crouch. I'm stealthing. Oh, Mr. Toaster. I've waited so long for this moment. Hello. What's he gonna look like? Oh, what would a toaster look like? I don't know why my mind immediately went to, like, you know, in old movies, whenever they used to do aliens, but it used to be like really terrible shiny silver costumes with like a saucepan on their head. I don't know why I immediately went to that. And an accent? It's not gonna be French again, surely not. I don't know. I feel like they'd be quite perky, you know? Because, like, he's popping up. Here's another slice of toast, you know? Woohoo! Poppy mechanism, you know? Getting hot. Maybe Spanish, maybe tostada. Maybe. Could be like Puss in Boots Spanish accent.
Tostada, por favor.
Hello. Mr. Tostado. I'm ready to meet you. I'm assuming it's a man.
You hear her before you see
Oh,
her.
it's
a
her!
charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
This is not what I was expecting. A dancer? My toaster is a dancer?
She's clearly absorbed
No!
in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Oh, she has the grills and the beautiful toast armbands. Why do I kind of want to make this now with actual toast? Oh my god, she'd be so fun to cosplay. You could actually do that thing, you know where they coat food in plastic in museums to preserve it? You could make the toast armband and then coat it and it would be fine. It would keep. And a big slice of buttery toast as a guitar. I wasn't expecting a musician. This is unusual. The Pop-Tart earrings, yes! Oh, I've just realized as well her curly hair is also the heating grill inside of a toaster.
Ay, mira, look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon, I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Well. You, need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
And you gotta be careful what you put in there, too.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, I don't know you at all or anything.
I see you every morning.
But I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, really high standards.
Okay, fine.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Tostadora! We were kind of we're on the right lines with tostada, but a little far off in terms of continents.
¿Qué tal?
Miranda. I'm looking for the pun. Okay, I know her last name is Tostada. Miranda. Is that a Spanish pun? Where are my Spaniards in chat? She's Latina. She's got such a beautiful voice. Oh my god.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Is there much competition for the best musical group in this house?
I mean, not really.
I mean, there's a literal
The only
piano.
real competition for me is me. I'm pretty great.
You're pretty great. I've always enjoyed my toast in the morning. I thank you. It's pretty confident of you. Hey, it's not cocky to be confident in your own abilities. Just because you say you're good at something doesn't mean you're an ass.
Well, sure. I have to be confident to survive in this field.
You got competition. I mean, the oven is right there. You do pan toast, oven baked toast. I get it. You got to keep your standards high, lady.
You think it's easy being in the limelight? It's a hell of a lot harder than being in the lemon light, believe you me.
Oh, come on. It can't be that hard. Not my scene. I bet it's tough, though.
Tough like one of those dried out snake skins you see in the desert sometimes. Oof.
When have you been to the desert? You're a toaster.
But I have so many friends
Maybe she was
that adore
abandoned.
me and adore the band.
Unloved in the desert. Left there. Just like my toaster that I threw away. In a landfill somewhere.
I'd do anything not to let them down.
You have a band? Are you in a concert with the knives and the oil or something? Well, you haven't let me down yet, that's for sure. Yeah.
Haha, you're really laying on that charm, aren't you? You know you don't know me, right? Not that being flattered is bad. Like any other toaster, I love some good simple sugar. But don't turn the heat up too high. I can see right through a player, and I am most definitely not the appliance you want to burn.
That's true, my smoke alarm will go off. Again.
I've been known to burn back.
She's feisty. I mean, if I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Yeah, whatever you say.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay.
I always
Easy,
need toast.
Sexy little tostadora with the gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Time to make me toast. She's so cute. Oh my gosh. That was so unexpected. I didn't expect my toaster to be, number one, a musician. And number two, like, so cute. Like, what? I thought they'd be a bit aloof, if anything. Thought they'd be like, oh, forcing me to toast again. Ugh. Bread is just raw toast that hasn't realized its full potential. Is that a coffee Oh, it's an air fryer. Well, I am in a relationship with my air fryer. Air fryer are a cult. We are a cult. As soon as you get an air fryer, you have to tell everyone else how great your air fryer is and how it's so much better than just putting stuff in the oven and so superior. But it's true. It is great. Like, my chips are perfect every single time. You won't believe how many disappointing chips I've had that are oven baked in my life. And since I got my air fryer, never a single disappointing chip. I believe in the church of the air fryer. So I feel like the air fryer is going to be a little bit up themselves, very aware of just how superior they are, and like, oh, the oven doesn't even come close to me. I'm so convenient. Oh. I can imagine it being that kind of character. Definitely a superiority complex, for sure. I've had mine for months. I agree. So good. So good. You do anything in an air fryer. Anything. My oven has been neglected for so long. Dawn, guess what I bought last weekend? Ah, yes. I see the cult has gotten to you already. Good, good. Our work here is done. Well, I'm gonna talk to the air fryer. Now I've bigged him up like this. I'm assuming it's a guy, but who knows? It could also be another archetype. It could be like a woman in a suit who's like, I'm so busy. I do it all, you know, everything. I have so many functions you wouldn't believe. The calendar is chock-a-block. Let's see, though.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
It reminds me of that character from, what's it called? Multipass! Multipass! What is that movie called? My brain! The guy with the little weird hair flick? That guy? It's him. Fifth Element, thank you. The guy from Fifth Element. Sort of giving that vibe. Welcome to the Church of the Air Fryer. We are honored to have you here for today's sermon, in which we will tell you of the multiple uses of the Holy Air Fryer. I believe in the Holy Air Fryer. Is he gonna do that? Like, the choral music is already playing.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
Praise be to the Air Fryer, giver of delicious crispiness.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
I imagine I would not meet his criteria. Oh, love not a new day. Friar Errol. Oh. Hello. A delight to make your acquaintance. The outfit is giving Dalek Crosswords Fist Lord. Oh no. I'm smelly. And you shine.
Spiritually.
Yeah, you do. Who is that? Who are you, little fucker? I know you. This is me with every single item in the game. I'm like, who are you? Which voice actor are you? Show yourself. No, like, physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
Ah, yeah. That must hurt.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care.
Liam O'Brien. Liam O'Brien. 100%. It's gotta be Liam. It's Liam. It's that kind of like, oh, I don't even care if you live or die. You are not prepared. It's Liam. It's Liam.
My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
Perfect casting. Spot on. Flawless. Magical.
I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
Fair.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
No. Only the righteous fry with pure air. The rest of us cannot dream of air-fried glory. But all I've had to eat today was cereal. I haven't even eaten anything. I contemplated toast, but then the toaster was too attractive. Are you always this aggressive with strangers?
Would it comfort you if I told you my name, then?
I already know.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
Praise be.
And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Well, it seems kind of dangerous. Haven't you got heating elements in there and stuff? I'm not taking shit of yours, bro. What exactly do I need to achieve salvation? I don't want to burn myself, but it's too tempting. Help me to ascend, Liam.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence.
Are we holding hands?
Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch. But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
I see. How have I sinned, Father?
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
My good friar, before I even met you, I was spreading the gospel. I was telling all of the sacred word of the air fryer and how my life has been truly changed by its touch. Before I had the air fryer, my life was meaningless. Long did I toil in front of the oven, waiting for my chips to crisp. But they never did. Floppy and moist they were, until you entered my life.
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat.
Yes.
The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
So generous. Call me Greasy again, baby. Praise be his name. Praise be.
Yes, that's it.
Who amongst you in chat is a member of the cult of the air fryer? Of our glorious lords of convection? Who among you owns an air fryer? If so, please tell me how the fryer has touched your life. My air fryer has truly touched me in unspeakably inappropriate ways. I have not turned on my oven for probably about 3 months now. The only time I use my oven is if I'm baking cookies or cakes. And even then, my lord, if I should wish to, I could simply bake cakes in the air fryer. It can be done. Lower cooking times, yeah, with no disappointment. Like, genuinely, I remember I would always be cooking something in the oven, especially chips, and I would go back and look when the recommended time was up. And soggy, disappointing, pitiful. I would always have to cook them for about 10 minutes over what it said on the packet. And even then, some would be crispy, but some would be burnt to smithereens. So there was never equality in the world of the oven. Not like our Lord Air Fryer treats us to.
Praise him! Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
Yes!
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
This is giving Leviathan. I think there's gonna be some flagellation going on, and he's gonna love it. Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned. I'm not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane, and I have nothing to say to you. Bless me, Friar, for I have sinned.
2 weeks ago did I use the oven to crisp my cookies.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
And I reheated some of the garlic bread that I had left over. But I did not use the air fryer, for I feared it would overly crisp the bread.
I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag. Oh, top tip though, if you do order McDonald's and it gets to you, if you've ordered delivery and it's like really sad and cold and limp, put it in the air fryer. It's life-changing. Like, just stick it in the air fryer for like 3 minutes. Completely changed. I once stole a pack of gum without realizing it from a grocery store. I did once nearly steal an eraser from a stationery shop, but it was by mistake. And then I went back in and I cried and I gave it back because I didn't mean to steal it and I was really hoping they believed me. I don't even know what air frying is or how it works. Is it a sin to put McDonald's in the air fryer though? Because if so, I have sinned multiple times.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
Oh yeah? I know what he's into.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
Oh, indeed.
It did. I felt like I was getting away with a crime. I loved every second, and I'd do it again. I think I could get some right now. Nah, it disgusted me. I'm disgusted with myself. I'm gonna do it right now. Right now.
Devilry? To say such a thing so shamelessly in my presence. You need more help than I ever could have imagined.
Punish me, Errol.
When you come to your senses and decide to leave your sinning behind you, know that I will be here. Arms outstretched, ready to save you from yourself.
I've sinned too greatly even for him. He's rejected me. Oh no. He must be alone in prayer.
Nice guy.
Oh, I have a message. Oh, yes. My new dateables. Dorian. I do like Dorian. I have to say, of all the ones I've met so far, Dorian is definitely more my type. Miranda's so cute though, and the bed. Come on, the bed. Friar Errol would be... I don't know.
There's a certain fascination there.
I'm not sure I quite see a husbando in my future. But I could lead Errol astray for a night or two, I guess. Bin. Wow. Candlestick. God, everything really is dateable. Jeez. What about the curtains? Are the curtains dateable? Oh my god, they are. Okay. What is this? Cupboard? Dateable cupboard? Books? I mean, I do like books. Another notification. Oh, on the data deck as well. Okay, I have to click on them. That was the ironing board. Oh. Oh, it's a Discord notification.
Hey!
Hi,
How's
friends.
things in labor limbo? You been using
Pretty
all that extra
good.
time to do anything fun?
I'm guessing I trust you, but... boy, do I have a story for you. That's all I'm gonna say.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
I got this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Well, you're not gonna believe me, but... glasses with a certain power?
What power?
Well... they make jijinkas? What's a jijinka? I don't know what that is. They can bring household objects to life. They can turn any object into a person. Well, sort of.
Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Senpai, all I mean is that, well, exactly what I said. And there's more.
More? I'm still on the first
I have been
part.
watching too much anime. It's true. I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
No, legit not fucking with you. Like, seriously. 1000% serious. Why would I make this up? Why would anybody want to make this up? Unless you want someone to think you're fucking crazy. But why would I want you to think I'm fucking crazy? I'm serious.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yeah. Yeah, they're called date theaters. Don't disrespect the date theaters.
Date theaters? This is too much.
You should come and try them.
Process this today. I'm logging off.
But if I was her, I'd be like, all right, you swear this is real? I'm coming over. Take those glasses off, let me have a go. I'd put it to the test. I'd be like, can I have a pair, please? Look who's back. It's Miss Moggle Moogle Moo. Hello, who do you want to date? The clock looks like you know. It does. It's copying you. Look at this, Mog. Who's this? It's you, Precious. Should we have a chat to them? I predict sultry Catwoman. Maybe.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Oh, 100% posh British. It's got to be. He'll be like a butler. Or he'll be like really perky and chipper because he's quite small and cute.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in
tick, tick, tick.
Talk. Lyme disease is no joke, man. Seriously. Talk. I think he'll appreciate that.
Don't
what?
Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
All right, please excuse me. I'm just gonna need to go and buy this game. Yes, Myth, go support them. I love how this game is not afraid to be silly. Doesn't take itself too seriously. And I hope they make tons and tons of fat dollar cash for it. I hope they do.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
He kind of reminds me of the rabbit from Alice in Wonderland, you know? So very, very late to a very important date. Is be a total dick to a stranger on there? I live here, dude. I own this house. Hey, I probably bought you. I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
I just realized as well he has little toe beans on his glove. He's got strawberry toe beans. Mog has chocolate toe beans. You gotta show everybody your toe beans now. Fair.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Right. Punctual, I like it. Is emphasizing every third word part of the routine too? Are you some kind of VIP or something? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Are you important or it's just a respect for time? But I do have to question the whole emphasis thing.
You mock my elocution?
Elocution?
I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
This is my trying to place the voice face. There's something familiar about it. It's kind of giving Arcane Heimerdinger. It's also giving
The scientist from Spyro. But I'm not sure if it's him. I don't know. Penelope! Welcome back. Thank you for 40 months of glorious immortality. A beautiful soul is a most worthy possession indeed. It could be Neil, could it? I thought I would sense Neil like 15 miles away. I would sense his presence. I don't know. He's a chameleon. Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself.
I don't think it's Neil. I don't think it is. It's an American. It's an American. 100%.
Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse.
I do apologize.
Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
That makes sense. Good name. Timothy Timepiece.
Timeliness.
We like a punctual man who respects your time. I guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really.
Oh, I see. So if things were to be done just as you feel, if you were to be spontaneous, then that would upset you. The insecurity of it, yeah.
As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course, if it makes you more comfortable. Say schedule one more time. Pretty please.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
Aw, what's the big deal? I'm just having fun.
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further.
What a disruption in the space-time continuum.
I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early.
Okay.
Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Well, it's already 9 p.m., so if you're waiting for me, then, oh well, too late, I guess. I can date one more thing today. I've already been in the living room. She did suggest that I should talk to the magnifying glass, but I'm a rebel. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you. She was cute, though. She was cute. Piano. I think we know what the piano is going to be like. A magazine. Oh, it's a magazine about love. It's a gossip mag. Really? I can date the bay window? Really? Well, now I know I can. I just have to. Oh. Hey, babe.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
She's cool. She's breezy. She goes with the flow. Anywhere the wind blows. She seems awesome.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment.
We love a confident queen.
She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Yeah, that's unexpected. I thought you'd be, very straight.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn, of course.
Oh.
It's Gwendolyn.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
She's so flirty. Oh, those translucent curtains. She'll let anyone have a look. I'm not that attractive. I actually don't really know what I look like. I sure am. I'm a hot steamer.
I'm not that attractive. Come on.
Attractive? No.
Oh.
You're the one looking out at me all the time.
Yeah, I look through you mostly. If anything, you think that would give her confidence issues. That no one ever looks at her, they just look through her. It's like she isn't even there. I thought she'd be really shy and be like, but no one ever notices me.
Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I've found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Okay, fair.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Okay, well, I think people are looking out windows, not at them. Sorry. Oh, I see, it's gone the other way. She just assumes that everybody is always looking at her. She's the main character.
Still feels the same to me. You like it when humans look at your body and say, no, I'm only ogling your damn shirt? It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Is it an open relationship? Like an open window? She's flexible. Friendship? Romance? Bitter rivalry? I'm always here for friendship, you know? Maybe we start with friendship and then over time we open things up and move on to romance.
You know it.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
I know how you feel. True, have some fun.
You do? Really?
Yeah, seriously, girl. Don't lock yourself in. Don't batten down the hatches. Leave yourself open and breezy for whoever might, be taking a look.
Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once.
Yeah, but that's because the outside world is shit, okay? We stay inside, where the internet is, and the video games.
I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
I have plenty of fun, thank you very much. I'm being called out here. What are you suggesting? I can't really take you places.
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. I've turned to desperation in the household objects, but I'll kiss anyone. I'll kiss the toaster if you're not careful. Sure.
Kiss many someones.
Aw, she's so free-spirited.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Exactly. It's too real. It's too real. She's a free spirit. She longs for adventure. Maybe there is some way I could take you with me. I'll just take like a single pane of glass everywhere. Oh, maybe that's her happy ending if we romance her. Maybe we take a little bit of glass everywhere we go and she gets to see the world. I hope that's her ending. But what if I want to kiss you? She only wanted friendship. Respect her boundaries, damn it. Sounds great, Gwendolyn. I'll report back.
Over and out.
There you go. There's a blanket. Oh my god, it's so many things. Even the shoe cabinet? And the heating control? Oh my gosh. Oh no, I would never want to talk to my computer. It would be like, why are you doing this to me? Let me die. It's currently 31.6 degrees Celsius in here. I'm dying. Why are you making me stream and record at the same time? He probably is on fire. I am so sorry. If it's 31.5 out here, I dread to think of the temps inside my PC right now. Woo! Probably cook some bacon on the top of my graphics card, to be honest. Okay, we best head to bed. Wow. Can you talk to the toilet? Oh, yes, you can. In fact, we've already met him. He's wonderful. Head to bed for now. A bright new day awaits. glorious. I didn't get the chance to talk to my bird again yesterday. And she's so beautiful. Well, well, well. Another day. More objects to romance. The fun never stops. If it's 31.6 out here, I don't even know what my PC temps are. Like, she is probably roasting. If my PC was a person, she would be begging for mercy because I'm not only streaming, but I'm also recording this. So she's doing 2 jobs in one. She's very stressed right now. Poor lady. She's been through so much. I realized the other day she's actually quite old now. Like, I always think of her as my new PC, but it's been many years since we worked with overclockers for the PC. So I've only just realized, like, oh shit, girl, you're getting old. Should I maybe top up your water cooling soon? I've never bothered. Oh. There are temps in there. I don't even want to look. I dread to think. It's better if we don't know the infernos that are raging inside of my PC right now. Your PC's on fire? Posted some temps? Oh no. Oh no. Oi. Them some numbers! Oh! I'm sorry. Wait, your graphics card is at 90 right now? That's no bueno. I don't know much about temps, but I know 90 can't be good. That must be getting into danger zone. Because different graphics cards have different levels of heat they can tolerate. And if they stay at the high temps for a while... Ooh, not good. Pretty spicy. I wouldn't be surprised if mine is also up in the 90s. But it's worth it. Because we have objects to date. Non-sentient beings to woo. I'm sorry, that's very disrespectful of me. They're all sentient. They're all real people with emotions and backstories and glorious. It's day 2. I'm ready to see who else I can romance. Oh, who's hiding in the cupboard? There's gotta be someone in here. No? No one in the cupboard, really? Not even in here? Oh, they're not ready to come out the closet yet. Okay. Soon. Oh, I didn't know elephant plushie. Oh, I haven't got the glasses. I haven't got the glasses on. I can't, of course. It's date everything. I can date everything. I just didn't have my special glasses on. I can date the clothes hanger? Really?
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Of all the things I expected, it was not that. I was about to say, oh, I'm imagining like a well-to-do gentleman, you know? Maybe with a cane and a top hat, and who's like, I like to keep everything organised. I keep everything in order here in the closet. That's my job. But no. Handsome himbos. Oh, I'll hang my clothes on you anytime, baby. Okay, they're like the hanger Power Rangers.
Yo, check it!
Bro.
Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company.
And they have, you guys can't see because I'm here, but behind them, they have a little coat hanger icon, and then just a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 to represent which one they are. It's the hanger himbos.
Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh no.
How's it hanging, homie?
Yeah, I don't know how to talk to women either. Yeah, they're all gonna be bros. If there is one type of man that I hate, it is bros. Can't be dealing with bros. Toxic masculinity. All good, fam. Pretty good in it. The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape. I relate. I am not your homie. And it is true, the world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape.
Oh no! Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such a dark headspace, amigo. But don't you worry none, cause we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, bruh!
Yo, we're gonna go to the gym, bruh. Get some serious gains, yeah.
Get amped, fam!
Oh, God.
Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
I've just realized why they're all muscly. They're all muscly bros because they literally hold the clothes with their arms. This game really is thinking outside of the box. I can't fault them on that. There's character design and then there's this. Wow.
And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad! The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats.
I don't know what you're saying, but it's not English.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, dude! A toy! Just like my pussy!
Doesn't that seem a bit extreme? Are you trying to flirt with me? Because I cannot discern. There isn't a single ounce of charm in what just splurged forth from your mouth. Is there an attempt being made at flirting? It's like some of the trolls that come into Twitch chat sometimes, and I'm like, dude, I literally don't understand what you're saying. Are you trying to woo me? Is this an attempt at a mating ritual? Because it makes no sense.
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby.
I'm a snack. You're trying to say I'm delicious.
Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe.
Yeah, he's trying to be like the relatable bro, you know? He's not like the other guys.
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
The Hanks? Wait, so if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah.
Ah, right. Do I just have to call you Hank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? You met a new dateable.
We're the Hanks!
It's the Hanks. I'm gonna immediately run in the other direction, bro. Okay, I got that. But how do I tell you apart? You're pretty much the same, to be honest. At least in your attitudes.
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
Great.
I'm Hank number 1.
He's number 1.
I'm Hank number 2.
Oh yeah.
I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks!
Jumpsies.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
Red Bull. Wow, I love it. Well, that explains it. I'm not sure I get it. Who are you again? Can I just make them do it again?
We're the Hanks!
The who?
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Right. I'm not sure I get it. Who are you again?
We're the Hanks!
The who what now?
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5.
Well, far out, man.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
Jesus Christ, I'm really fucking winning, bros.
There's gotta be an achievement for just winding them up. Oh, we all have the same name. Well, thanks for clearing that up. I never would have known. I'm hilarious. What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house.
I too enjoy sports. Can you tell? I support all the same teams as you support. Like that one that kicks the ball around. Go sports.
We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
Oh, cheese roll. Cheese roll is a very dangerous sport.
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
Okay, what kind of adrenaline are you talking about here? And what does it taste like?
Believe it or not, great.
Fair.
You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High-key slaps, bro.
Just like discount wine. Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo.
Are you so filled with adrenaline because I drop you all the time? I mean, my clothes hangers are unused because most of the time the floor drobe takes care of the mess. Yeah, I get that. And yet, you don't pay any rent. You're just a bunch of freeloaders, aren't you?
Ah, totally our oversight, homie.
Come on,
Things
pay up.
are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out.
Rebel!
Like a slot machine, Ruby.
Oh god, they're like YouTube bros. I hate it. And your sponsor is Red Bull, right?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Big shout out to Red Bull. Thank you for sponsoring today's video.
Yeah, literally YouTubers. What's that? Some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Whoa, man. It's like a bowl, but it's red.
For like cereal or soup or whatever.
Oh, cool.
I don't think I have any Red Bulls. So, I'm in the market.
That's why we get so many free Red Bulls.
Do you have an affiliate link or something?
I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Cool. Fair. That does explain all the Red Bulls. Oh, are there many Red Bulls in the kitchen?
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly.
So you're saying if I go and talk to the Red Bulls in the kitchen, they'll be like,
hello, I'm the sponsorship rep for Red Bull. Are you interested in an affiliate link? Sorry, we don't do paid sponsorships, but if you manage to sell over 100 Red Bulls, we'll give you 1% of the income.
Probably. Like, that's half of my email inbox.
Let's be real. They do get gnarly.
Okay.
If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Well, sounds like a great partnership. You're definitely not being cheated. Wait, what happens when things get gnarly, though?
Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with...
The Hanks!
The Hanks!
Kill me.
We high-key love it all, homie!
Yeah, life is good. Sounds like a good way to break your neck. And you're like, what, a hive mind or something? I'm now reminded of all of the clothes hangers that end up on my floor, in my floor drobe. And I will walk across them, and I've broken so many by walking on them, because they just get abandoned on the floor. So I have loads of clothes hangers where it's just the top bit, and like the bottom hanger bit is just snapped off. So I've abused the Hanks before. That sounds like a good way to break your neck. I have broken many of your necks. I have bathed in the blood of your brothers.
Yeah, that's not entirely inaccurate.
Sounds a bit sketch, honestly, and your sponsor wants you to do all of this and risk your lives?
It is!
Yay!
Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the Hanks!
How do you propose floating? Do you use some kind of, clothing item as a parachute?
What do you think? Wanna come?
That's naff.
It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
You suck. No.
Is that, sexual? I think they're very into group activities for sure.
It can be if you want it to be.
They nailed, like, the bro flirt move. Like the...
What do you say?
No! Leave me alone. I don't think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights. And falling. And, well, you know, death. That's a big commitment. I don't know any of you guys. Yeah, you could be serial killers. Can I just say no? Fuck off? There's no option for that?
We'll teach you!
No, not just yet. I'll watch it from here. Maybe on the next one.
Or I can pick up your shattered corpses. What can I say? I'm kind of a chicken. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry to disappoint them, and I don't care if they're sad. Where's the other option? Don't be sad. You'll just be even sadder than you are already.
It's all good.
Pathetic.
We get it. We just met. This stuff takes trust. Another day.
Okay, Hank 1 is kind of hot though, not gonna lie.
Another adventure.
This bro just reminds
Change
me
your
of...
mind? We'll be hanging out here.
Oh,
per
Logan
usual.
Paul, that's his name. So, immediate turn off.
But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Okay, Hank, sounds like a plan. Alrighty, I'll think about it. I still think this stuff is pretty scary. Yeah, sounds like a plan. I'll come find you, I definitely mean it.
That's what I like to hear, house homie.
Yeah, bro.
Thanks. Away!
Oh god, they look so ridiculous. Well, what an eventful start to the day. I'm glad they're gone. Will I just see them kind of like fly out the window? Where is the feck off option? There should always be a feck off option. I haven't gone in here before. Ooh, bouncy ball. Yoga mat. Oh, that would be like the super spiritual, like, oh, I'm sensing you've got a really shady aura today. Oh, health and fitness guru. I feel like that would be I could be wrong, but I'm feeling hippie woman. With like a nice smoky, like, oh, totally. Maybe? We'll see.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Okay, unexpected. It is the day of the bros, it seems.
As
The
you watch
chads
this
are
guy
out
go
in
through an
force.
entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Oh, no discipline, eh? I like the roller skates on the elbows.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
Hi.
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Oh, yeah? Well, I don't even know you, so how could I forget about you? You never even existed.
Of course you do! But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
I love how it's the yoga mat that was bought with good intentions. Fully intending to work out, you know, and start a whole new fitness routine. And like, you'd wake up every morning, you'd do a yoga fitness video on YouTube, and you're really gonna exercise, like, at least once a day. Too real! Stop!
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
All I heard was cock. You're in, boy.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk Shuttlecock, what a name. I might change my last name now. Ah.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Let me guess, it's all for show, and he doesn't even know anything about sports or exercise. Your name would have been fine. Well, your name itself is not really fine, but still.
Well, yeah, but where's the fun in that? There's no hype. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Dunky. Are we pals?
Totally!
Okay, well, I like that he's an easygoing guy. He's just nice, you know, he doesn't seem like a dick.
We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
That's true. I totally love some networking, man.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man?
How come you stayed away so long?
Oh, my lazy shit.
Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Yes. Everyone. I was never good at sports in school, okay? My legs grew way quicker than the rest of my body. So I just looked like a stick insect, alright? And I couldn't run properly. People made fun of the way I ran. It's true. And my arms were too long too. I never quite grew into it. I just got kind of busy, alright? I got too many video games to play.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself too.
Self-care. Okay, maybe positive masculinity going on here.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
And now I'm leaving.
Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
Let's not!
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete. Oh my god, there's actually a conversation option for that. Yes! I don't have one. I was never given one, okay? I was made to sit on my ass and play video games.
What? Of course you do. We all do.
Rubbish.
Yours might be like, sleepy right now?
I'm always sleepy.
But that's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
True, true.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right?
All right.
Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
See you by the weight rack, dude. See you there. In about 3 to 6 months. Never going in there again. What is even in here? Exercise equipment. A fan. Oh, it links through to my bathroom. Wow. Did I used to do sports? That doesn't seem like me. Rackets, weights, creepy teddy bear. This doesn't seem like the romance for me is in there. Oh. Where's the door? Because he's a person. So if I bump into him, he's like, ugh. I'm not gonna lie, the door is the one I fancy the most so far. Toolbox. Full of tools and more toxic masculinity, no doubt. To be fair to him, Yoga Matt was very positive. Like, I'll try my luck with some tools. Now, you think it's gonna be a guy, right? Because gender stereotypes, you're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a guy because it's a toolbox. But what if they flipped it and it's actually a lady? Like an extremely efficient lady. Could be, could be.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
Hello there. It's Bob the Builder. But Bob the Builder got some tribal tats, and he hit the gym, and he eats only protein shake. My god.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Am I not supposed to be here?
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Nowhere? To my next lover. I don't know, he seems kind of grumpy. He's having a bad day. His spirit level is off balance. The closet?
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
I'm sure you have a proper PP I can use. I don't know, he's not gonna fall for that. He wants the official paperwork done. You met a new dateable.
Yeah.
Tony Toolbox. Let's go, Tony.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Are you catcalling me?
Hey, get him out of here.
Oh, disappointing. I wouldn't mind you catcalling me. I'd be fine. I'd be fine with it. I'd be flattered even. I'm just gonna abandon all my morals. Hang on, PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started.
Oh, you've been working on this for years, have you?
Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself.
Oh?
I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
I'm sure they do. Got a bit of envy, have you? See, someone's hot and bothered. An auger. That's like a root vegetable, right? Someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? It's professional jealousy.
Yeah. But just because he's got bigger tools doesn't mean he can do the job half as well as you, Tony. It's not the size that matters. It's how you use it.
Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too.
He's got nice hair.
Ooh. You know, for entertaining.
Oh, yeah? Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Oh, shit, it's Chris Redfield? Damn! Well, please don't tell me whose ass is leaking.
Jean-Loup.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine that.
Incontinence. You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them.
All right.
And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
Oh, yeah? Couple screws coming in the closet, eh? I'll leave you alone to do some drilling. I respect privacy, Tony.
You know what I'm talking about,
And
huh?
I know what you're talking
Tony
about.
nods, grinning smugly at you.
Yeah. Driving in some nails? Oh no! My sass isn't high enough. I've been forgetting to level up. Special company makes me break out in hives. I'm allergic to romance. Hell yeah!
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, buddy! Ow! Whoa!
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah! Oh, you know it! You know it, bro! What are these options? Ah, you know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
It's Bruce Wayne! It's Steve Rogers! All day, baby, all day!
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
I think we're hitting it off. I know what you're talking about!
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
Can you imagine if I didn't know what you were talking about? Like, what are you talking about?
So you get it. I need more space.
I mean, don't I have a garage?
Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Yeah, promiscuous fellow, are we? What other things do you like to insinuate?
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you.
Oh, yeah?
A drawbridge.
Whoa. Like from ye olden times?
Think about it.
Okay.
Your lover pulls up for a date, and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
Okay, yeah. What, the purpose being that you keep them trapped inside, unable to refuse you?
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
I don't know, well, what if they decide they don't really like you and they want to leave? That is quite impressive. I mean, I need a man who knows how to build me a drawbridge and a castle, so that's the goal. So, Tony, you're ticking a few boxes here, I must say.
You're damn straight. Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
It's very important gum, okay? I don't know much about architecture, but I think this might be a bit beyond the capability. I have lost the power of speech. We have hit overheat, overwhelm. Oh, it is almost 32 in this room now. Spicy. Almost as hot as you, Tony. Hell yeah.
I mean, that could definitely be a thing. Very death trappy. I hate the girls are into that these days. You know, with all the fae romances of hot fae prince kidnapping you away to a kingdom and you can't leave because you signed a pact. That's very in. It's very in. It could work.
All right, you like it, but you don't love it. I get that.
No, I love it. I love it. It's great.
Indoor slide.
Bonus points. If someone shows up you don't want to be bothered with, keep the drawbridge out. True. Someone knocking on your door, creepy ex coming round all the time, drawbridge up. Not permitted entry.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
I have literally always said, have I not, chat, that is my dream, is to have a slide on a staircase in a house one day, and a secret room. If you say secret room, we're definitely in the same wavelength, Tony.
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
Going from downstairs to upstairs. Do we have a lift?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Go on, surprise me.
Grippy socks.
Like fluffy grippy socks? Oh, hell yeah! Can I get a 90-degree incline on the slide? Sounds super fun. And not at all convenient. Can I sleep on it? I think our stairs might be load-bearing, so I'm gonna say no. No! Hell yeah! Let's do it!
Be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules.
Let's do it.
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
Oh, right now? Yes, please.
Because we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Oh, yeah, what do we need a living room for anyway? Why have a floor when you can have a pool? Why don't more people do this? Is that safe? I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution. I'm in, bro, let's do it!
Hey.
Imagine if he actually does it, like we wake up the next day and our floor is actually a
get the
pool.
permits going, see if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
Oh? What incident?
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my
Did I
best-selling
murder someone with a
workshop.
hammer? I wouldn't put it past me.
It's a workshop about loving.
He seems to know a thing or two about loving, and he's not shy about it. Okay, tell me more.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing.
I'll be there.
Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch.
Aye, our builder's always taking lunch, yeah.
Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Later today? Alright. You old so-and-so. I'll be back.
I'll see you around.
He's having lunch. I'll leave him to it. I don't know whether I need to get back to him today. What is this? Oh, David is messaging me again.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system.
Lovely.
No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who
Is
helped
this
produce
Travis?
or even just attended this year's keynote. Please
Travis
find me at the
Willingbum.
after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Well, he's having a wonderful time. Glad someone is. All these employed people. Oh, tinfoil
Impressive
hat.
news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay. Any further stories to share there?
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay. Wait, how do you know that? Can you see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data.
Oh no, he's gonna be
Would you think
judging me.
that I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Well, whoa, chill out. Don't judge me for being a slut with all of the objects.
I'm sorry, that was rash.
Thank you.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Really? Why me? Have you been reading my messages at work too?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Yay! Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Mysterious. I like it. Ooh. Upgrade anything yet? Welcome to Specs. Here you can upgrade your personality. You receive +5 to one of your attributes after attaining a love friend, or even hate status with any dateable object for the first time. You can even plan out which attribute you might get by checking which Specs icon shows up next to each dateable's profile. Okay. So they all have their own stats associated with them. I don't think I've got anything. I need to get romancing. I've been playing the field. I need to commit. I want to get powerful. Oh, it's locked. Oh. It's locked. I can't do that yet. How dare you? There's actually a mirror here. I wonder if I can look at myself. I have no reflection. I'm a vampire. It's the only answer. Well, I don't know what time it is, but Cat Clock said midday. The sun's setting though, so I think I'll be late. He's not gonna like that. I don't want to piss him off. I was wondering about, like, the washing machine. Is there a dishwasher? That must be the dishwasher. Do I have a utility room? Ooh, bougie! A whole utility room. Okay. Why do I feel like the washing powder, given the name as well, is gonna be like a merman? Like a hot merman with a trident. Titus, master of the waves, freshener of washing. Yes.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring.
Oh, sorry,
she glares at you like she means to run you through.
Oh, step on me, mummy. Yes.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
Oh, brave and fragrant. Just what I like in my women.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have.
How much murderous intent can she have wearing pastels?
She is beautiful and terrifying. An Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Oh.
Who dares disturb me?
Oh, me. I disturb you. Titus. Andromache? Andromache? I think I mispronounced it. She's gonna kill me.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Please leave me sopped. Please do.
I shall leave you as you present.
I'm so dirty. Please clean me. We don't even know each other and you're threatening me? I just wanted to meet you. I just wanted to say hi.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again.
It's with a good cause.
And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
It's important. I am the master of this machine. I could stop the killing once and for all.
I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision.
I don't think it's Laura. I don't know.
I cannot decide if I hate you or if I am impressed by your...
By my...
fortitude.
I am strong, it is true. And beautiful. Just like you. Fortitude, I've got a lot of that. And I think you like it. Well, hating me seems extreme at this point. Don't worry, she just wants enemies to lovers. That's what she's going for. I don't think I care. Truthfully, I'm gonna go. Look, you have to play hard to get with her. If I say that I like her, she's gonna be like, no, too easy. She wants a battle. This woman is a warrior. I am going to leave. Because I don't care for you, quite frankly. You'll have to stop me.
Yes. Yes, I think thou art wise. Go, while your legs will carry you. Go while your blood remains enveined. Should you return, I wish you luck. With me, thou mayst need it.
It's giving kind of a little bit of Sylvanas from World of Warcraft. One of those familiar voices. It's getting late. Someone's messaging me again.
Valdivia-tides!
He's hit the ball.
It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19.
JH19 to you
guys see
too.
how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass.
I see a bit of generational wealth going on
if
there.
you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Aw, he's gonna regret that in the morning. Aw, lovely. Well, I'm glad he's having fun. Can we read a bit more about... I've forgotten her name already. She'll never date me. I've completely forgotten her name. Not Jean-Luc Poussoir. Not Maggie. Not Betty. Not Hanks. Ah, yes. Titus Andromache. You've met the imperious, warlike Titus. She appeared to be on the verge of battle and gave you a bit of a verbal thrashing. Come see her again for round 2. Yeah, I like duty and honor and all of that, so I'll be back. Dislike stains. I am a stain on society. Franklin. Franklin, your soul has been taken. Glass has very kindly taken your soul from your frail mortal body and allowed me to bless you with the gift that keeps on giving, immortality. Thank you so much, Glass. And Franklin, welcome to the Wisps. She was Josie. Wait, who? Who? Name that voice actress. That's my favorite game. Oh, it's so hard trying to choose who to romance because there's so many options. What if I make the wrong decision? What if I go to bed with regrets? Josephine Montillier! Really? I can see that. Strong woman. What's in here? Oh, nothing. Okay. I'll talk to the magnifying glass again because that seems to be the main story. So let's see what's up with her.
Oh, hello again.
No?
Come for more rumors?
Oh,
Looking
yeah.
for more suspects?
I am. I've met a lot of people so far, but what exactly are we investigating? I don't think there's anything suspicious going on. No, I wanted to see if you were interested in taking our relationship further.
I am. You got any more for me? I want to find more dateables.
You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up.
Suspect or potential dates?
Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location,
I like the
downstairs
sound
bathroom.
of that. Now we need a man who can get us wet, and Johnny sounds like just the ticket. Never leaves a woman dry. Okay, I'll chat to Johnny maybe. Sounds good. Thank you. Good find. Good find.
Winifred water heater, location, office closet.
Winifred water heater. Okay. Also, no problems with lack of water. That's good. That's good.
Lyric literature, books, location, anywhere.
Oh, I love books. Oh, please tell me it's a nerd. I have yet to find a proper nerd anywhere. Give me a nerdy man. Okay, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe? Excuse me, bit rude.
These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Tell me how I can find him. What, the Shadow?
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow.
Oh, I love a villain. So, I think he'll be my kind of thing if he's a shady gentleman.
If you can find one around here,
Permanent
I
shadow.
would investigate.
Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe.
What about... how about a lampshade, right? Because a lampshade technically creates permanent shadow. It's always shading. Is that not permanent? A shade? Literally shade.
Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Okay, well, that was useful. I wasn't struggling to find people to date, though. Like, there's already so many of them. But alas, the hour grows late and we must head to... I can romance the stairs. Are you serious? You can romance the stairs? Or is it specifically the banister? I mean, there is a knob on it. What the hell? How do you make a character out of stairs? Well, bedtime. Clearly bedtime. Clearly. I don't know what's happened to my brain, but I need to get some sleep. Dawn, it's called date everything, not just some things. I know, but I'm surprised by just how much I can date. Can I date this? I can date this vent! Hey, she was saying about a place in permanent shadow. A vent would be in permanent shadow, would it not? And a shady character would hang around in the vents and like crawl around in the darkness. Oh, villainous daddy, I've been waiting for you.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
He's in prison! We love a criminal! Who did you murder? Tell me all about it.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Are you a frosty vent?
Just saying hi. Yeah, just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi.
Oh, he's shy.
You're greeting me.
Yes, does no one ever talk to you? I guess no one ever notices you're there. Hidden in plain sight. A seemingly unremarkable object. But a life you must have lived. To go unnoticed for so long. To never feel the touch of another's hand. A warm caress would be alien to you.
So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing.
Yeah?
Not now, not here, not yet.
He's so shy.
Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this.
Okay.
I dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet.
It's giving stalker vibes, though. I don't know if I like the idea of him watching me constantly. And given where that vent is positioned above my bed, he's already seen a lot of things. And I'm guessing there's vents in every room. So he's seen me on the loo. He's seen me in various states of undress.
I'll be ready when you come back.
I'll wait for you. Don't forget me. Okay, well, that was interesting. I'm finding that we need some nerds in our life. Like, where are the hot nerds at? I need to go to the office, I think, because that's where the computer is. Where is my office again? There's something in there. Is it downstairs? Sir, contain yourself. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Ahaha! There are sure to be nerds here. Oh! But it's not just the computer, like it's the computer and then also the monitor and the keyboard. Oh, no! Okay, well, I'm gonna try and say hello to the actual computer. I'm hoping we have a nerd.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile.
Hello, I like your
Their
glasses.
kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens
Love
and
some
the
RGB.
RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Screens for days. Hacker bro. Hopefully not a bro. I'm done with bros. He is cute. Oh, he has a little mouse companion on his shoulder. Hello. I feel like he's gonna be bored and disinterested in me though. He'll be like, I'm busy. I'm processing several things at the same time right now, actually.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
It's they!
I mean, of course it's you.
I assumed he.
Who else would it be, right?
Yeah, it's me! One of my, alternate personalities? A marmoset possessing the power of human speech. Alberto. I am a marmoset.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password.
Haha.
So if it was anyone else
Secrets.
besides you, I'd be pretty concerned.
We already have so much in common.
Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
As 8008135. At least that's my password on everything. Like that's my Twitch password, so. It's not here. Password is also a very good password.
That is affirmative.
Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
What do you mean? There's so many characters and numbers and varied letters.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
It's fine. I also wrote down all of my passwords in a book next to my computer in case I forget them.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream. Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things. I live life on the edge. Deal with it. Yeah, I want to seem cool and aloof. I live on the edge. Hack me, baby.
I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks.
Oh, they're really anxious. I mean, I would be if I was a computer. Like, yeah. Possibly someone, without my consent, could download any number of dangerous viruses.
Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
That's true. Not to mention AI. Scary, right? More sophisticated than in the 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans. I have never seen that. If that's a reference to something, I have no idea what it is. My lack of humor and cultural knowledge strikes again. They are?
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
Oh, yeah? You wanna show me?
Your highly sensitive information.
Oh, yeah. Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Oh, God.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
How did you know? How did you know? Shit. Not my teenage Twilight fanfics. They're still out there somewhere. They're haunting me. Someone will find them someday.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Ha, probing. Bet you like that. How does it feel when someone inserts a USB stick? I've always wondered. Because Windows is all like, da-da-dum. But you must be all like, oh. Am I right? Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic.
You literally can't avoid it. I forced you to.
It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data
sorry.
is inextricably linked to my brain.
Hackers with Angelina Jolie and Johnny Lee Miller, I suspect. Well, another one to add to my list.
Does that make sense?
Sorry, yeah, I was definitely listening. I guess. So, do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers.
It's a good number. You need some spare.
I mean, how could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success?
But the thing is, some of them you want to be enemies and to be like jealous that you're with the other lovers, and then you get a nice like enemies to lovers backstory going on. I have it all planned out.
And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
But what if I don't want one? I want a harem. What do you know? You've got like more than 100 components. Surely you maintain a relationship with all of them.
Literally everything. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself.
Yeah, you never did.
I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Aww, but I don't use Mac, I'm on Windows. What are you talking about?
I've booted up before, but never like this.
I love all the little details as well. Like I just noticed these are audio line in and out on the sleeve. And then they've got the different types of data cables and display cables, the fans, 10001111 all over the arms.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
So much more than that. Like, my god. In real life, I'm on a computer most of the day of some kind. I'm either editing videos or I'm streaming. So, yeah, it's a lot higher than that, I'll tell you. Your estimate is very inaccurate. Jesus, that much? That explains the migraines. Yeah, actually. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
I'm looking at my PC right now and I'm like, I hope you enjoy me interfacing with you. Although with this PC, it's probably an unwilling interfacing. She's like, kill me now! Why do you keep trying to run like 1 million browser tabs at the same time and then also stream and then also record? And why are my hard drives always full? There's never enough data. No matter how many terabytes you stuff me with, it's never enough.
14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
You mean when I call a file final? Final 1, final 2, finally the fucking final. I'm glad someone finally noticed, actually.
I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Yeah, always. Faux show. Faux shizzle.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now.
Oh, yeah, I also enjoy our interfacing.
Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
Yeah, it's like cloud-based computing, but hotter. I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
I want to know everything.
Yes, there's actually an option for that.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin?
Please don't be angry at me that I haven't dusted you in like 2 years. You are looking mighty dusty and musty.
Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The planned obsolescence? The lack of free will? Or the self-insert fanfic inside of you? Do you want free will? Because I'm not sure that's a good idea. You saw what happened with our AI overlords.
No, I am perfectly free, just like yourself.
Oh, good.
But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Do you need to do that? Like, it seems perfectly fine to me. You can't prove anything. Yes, every time I see the update notification, I press off it. Because it can't be asked. And whenever I use you, I'm always in the middle of something. It's not like I can stop and let the whole thing restart and then ruin all of my mixer settings. It's true, it keeps bugging me for a Windows update. And I'm like, no, it's not happening. Because I know you're gonna fuck up my stream setup. Every time I do a Windows update, it messes up my audio or something with my alerts, and I'm just like, no. In fact, today, I only have audio coming out of one of my IEMs, so I can't even talk properly. Only one of them is working, and I don't know why. Like, it could be from a few too many times of me rolling over the cord with my chair legs. It might have finally killed my IEMs. Maybe.
But I'm sad because I like these ones.
Sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger.
Can you even feel anger?
It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
It's fun. It's quirky.
It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
It's a good pun. Don't you like a good pun? No. The internet was a mistake.
There's a worthwhile philosophical discussion to have on that issue.
No, they feel very strongly about that.
It's somewhat irrelevant to the issue at hand.
Bum, 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 bum. But that's just the extension you've run over, right? Well, thing is, this ear still works. So I'm pretty sure it's the actual ear thingies. Like, the left one is just gone. It's just dead and buried. Because the right one is fine, I just get nothing from the left. But who knows, maybe I'll turn my lovely PC on tomorrow and it will just work. Sometimes it happens. Sorry, please continue.
And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
No. Oh, there's a USB on her boot. Yeah, I'm a bit lazy, okay? I guess I wasn't paying attention. No, I'm lazy. I'll freely admit that.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone.
Never found someone special.
And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled.
I guess the pop-ups were them trying to tell me.
But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. I don't think so. They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now.
She loves to talk.
Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
Do you have any ideas for my fanfic?
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me.
I only understood half of that, but yes.
Will you?
Okay.
Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
If I have to, is it gonna break anything? Yeah, as long as it doesn't cost me anything.
That's good enough for me. Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Of course. I live here, so seems plausible. I literally have nowhere else to go. Go on then.
Enjoy the offline world.
I won't. Well, that was delightful. I didn't expect them to be inside there. Whee! I was kind of hoping for, like, a bespectacled, nerdy bro. Maybe wearing a suit, you know? A suave gentleman. So I'm hoping if we talk to the monitor, that's what we might get, maybe. I didn't expect the PC to be so fun-loving and, like, quirky. I thought they were going to be very much like, I operate in very specific ways. We will not defy the system. Date the monitor. Maybe. Maybe the keyboard. Oh, the keyboard's going to be such a slut. I'll be like, touch me. Fully predicting the keyboard is a slut. Also, I saw the D20. That was one of the first things I saw when we got into the game, and I was like, surely not.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
I bet he's gonna talk in an epic way, like an old-style storyteller, you know, far, far away, in a kingdom long ago. Yeah, that kind of vibe.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by,
Yay!
when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Everyone needs a D20 on their desk at all times. You never know when you might need it.
Ho there, traveler!
Hello! What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Hey. Ho there.
Howdy.
Howdy ho, greetings.
How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Matthew Mercer? When he laughed, I was like, that's a Matt laugh. But he's a chameleon, so he is able to change his voice quite a lot. That might not be the best greeting. Oh, well then, a good day to you.
That's the
Now he'll
spirit.
love that. He'll be like, oh yes, there's my RPG wench.
I'm Chance, your D20.
I love it.
The mysterious cloak
Ooh.
comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
If he's into D&D,
welcome.
Immediate marriage. Absolutely. I like the trousers too. They're funky. Oh, they're a dice bag. Of course, they're a fucking dice bag. I've only just realized that. I was about to be like, oh, they look very comfy, you know? You could wear them for a long session of D&D. It's a dice bag because he's a die. And he lives in the dice bag. And he has a campaign map over his shoulders as a cloak. I love him already. We're destined to be together.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Indeed. He's a bit milady. A little bit of milady going on. You know what they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
Fun guy.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Or can we do a little encounter? Can you narrate an encounter? Oh, yeah.
Have you ever heard of
Is it gonna be like Darbin and Durgans?
Grottos and gargoyles?
Grottos and gargoyles? Have I heard of grottos and gargoyles? I'm obsessed, I tell you. It's all the rage, all across the kingdom. Never have I ever. What is that? Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? I have so many questions.
I like playing Gizzard. Yeah. I like doing flame balls. It's really fun. I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated. I lied. What's goblins and gangrene? I like everything. Multi-class.
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
You're so right.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you?
Yeah,
It would
obviously.
only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Yeah, let's play. That would be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
He's like the DM who's had a campaign that they've been working on by themselves for years and years, and they haven't found the right people to play with yet. Somebody finally wants to hear about my campaign.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
It is pretty hard. All the nerds are in their bedrooms just like you. Can we play with just the two of us? Yeah, of course. It's just storytelling.
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Oh yeah? He's already flirting with me. I like this. Also, the leather bracelets on the wrist are very Matthew Mercer. Like, this just is Matthew Mercer. I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we don't go too deep into the mechanics first time round.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices, and I have to make all of them? No, choices is good. Choices are customization. I don't know, this sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you?
Okay.
I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Oh, yeah, sure, pre-mades, yeah. You'd do that for me? You're the best. Oh, yeah, a real man makes your pre-made character. Yeah, a real man runs a D&D campaign. Yeah, you're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge.
Yeah?
I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Oh, I see. So like Bard, Paladin, Wizard.
Which one would you like?
Can you explain them to me? I need some more background to fully create the backstory of my character.
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
La la!
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
Slick and seducing. Sounds just like me, Chance.
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them.
Okay.
What do you think about the Troubadour?
Pretty good, pretty good. I like the sound of that. I don't need to hear about the others. The Troubadour is the one for me.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find. Right underneath me.
Is she the desk? When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Fair. Can't do immediate on-the-spot campaigns.
Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
So many puns, oh my god. Sounds great, I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'll see you then.
Well, Dasha wanted to play, so I should probably... I mean, I'm assuming it's the desk, so... I feel like the desk is gonna be really hot. Like, it's gonna be like a reclining woman. Sure. I want to talk to Dasha.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now.
Is Dasha
but
going
you still
to
can't
be
say you were expecting
Russian? Da.
all this.
Oh, please tell me she's Russian.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky.
She looks like Zarya.
Also, like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Big warm hugs.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha.
It's Dasha.
You have quite a look on your face.
You are a very beautiful woman. I wish you to suffocate me between your ample biceps. Oh, yes. It's Dasha. I love how she has like random power chords on her and stuff. The drawers are her top. I didn't think my desk would be,
Muscled from head to toe?
Duh.
You are not the only one to be left speechless by Dasha's muscles. Do not be so surprised. It is only natural. After all,
I am so sorry about my cable management. It is disgraceful.
Holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out, my job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
You want to play Gungeons and Gibbledy Googie Gargoyles? I was just clicking around and saw her desk. Wait, is she an expert on conversation? Really? You're really perceptive. Must be those beautiful eyes.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life. It's somewhat of a corpse at the moment.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes?
Let me guess, you play a necromancer in Gungeons and Gargoyles or whatever it is.
You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
Well, I get nervous sometimes. I have crippling anxiety. I'm a bit inexperienced. You know, I've read a lot of books, clearly, but I don't know much about love. What makes you such an expert? Yeah, true. I guess she's just observed everything that's going on. I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart.
Make heart strong and impenetrable. I don't know if that will help with falling in love.
The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Emotional fortitude. Okay, let's begin. Are you just gonna start insulting me and then gradually I'll gain resistance to insults?
This is the spirit. You are
I'm
winning
ready.
already.
I'm so ready. Thick thighs save lives, it is known. Indeed. She could crush us between those thighs.
Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
I think you're making several hearts flutter in chat right now, so I don't even need to pretend.
What would you say to me?
Hello, female. You are the one who makes my heart flutter. I think I need to go to the bathroom. Hello, female. Woman.
Okay. Hello? A classic? We must work on warmer opening, but
It is a start.
You gotta say hello, and you gotta pretend that you didn't even really notice them there, but then let the smile just fill your face afterwards.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush your thighs between... Wait. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. That'll work. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up?
Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? I have a notebook here.
I don't know, I feel like would you mind sharing your lifting regimen is respectful, you know? And also, right, it's not directly hitting on her, but it's implying that you love her muscles and you think they're something that's desirable without being like, oh, mama, you know? Give a woman some space to back away if she wants to, you know? She also voiced Jack in Mass Effect 2, which Dawn is yet to play, and like 1,000 other roles. That's the thing, if you look at the voice cast for this game, it's just, they've been in everything. Everything. Yeah, I was wondering if you had any notes on your lifting regimen.
I see you have excellent taste.
There you go. Don't go straight in there with like, oh, wow, you're a hottie, you know? At least get to know her a bit first. Like, compliment her over something she has control over, right? Chat, take notes, okay? Like, don't just be like, oh, you're really hot, and like, will you date me? No. Pick something she has control over, right? Good areas to start are, I really like what you're wearing, or I like how you've done your hair. Although, if you are a straight guy and you're trying to romance a female, you have to be a little bit careful with how you say that, because it could come across as if you're just mostly interested in the hair or the nails. Especially if you were like sliding up to a woman at a bar and you're like, oh, I really like your nails. Like, probably won't come across in the straightest way, and she might not know that it's a romantic intention. She might think more best friend kind of vibes.
There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
It also opens many avenues, because she can be like, oh yeah, I do work out. Like, what gym do you go to, right? There's conversation avenues there. She could be like, yeah, I'm trying this new brand of protein shake. It's not immediately on her appearance and her desirability, you know? Give her some options to show you who she truly is. I tear it into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully fold it and put it in my pocket. And then I call you after a reasonable amount of time. I call you right away. I feel like a reasonable amount of time, it depends. Because you want someone to be keen. You don't want it to be like 3 days later and they're like, oh hey, you're that girl I met at the bar. So, I'd say call right away, appear eager. She's gonna say it'll appear needy, but appear eager, appear as if you couldn't get her off your mind.
Wow, you do not play games.
I play no games, straight for the pussy.
I never thought I would meet someone who feels the same as me. You have earned yourself date.
Yay!
Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See you.
See you next time.
Oh, it is suddenly dark. I've never been friend-zoned ever. That never happens. Right, chat, sit down. We need to talk. The friend zone does not exist, okay? The friend zone is not a thing. It implies that you have been rejected and a woman's like, oh, you're not good enough for me. No, there's either I'm attracted in someone and I'm attracted in someone. It's either I am attracted to you or I'm not. Like,
It's not, oh, I'm pushing you to the friend zone. It's just like, oh, I don't find you attractive, right? So the friend zone doesn't exist, okay? You haven't been sidelined to the friend zone. That person is just not interested in pursuing a relationship with you. And that's okay. And that is better than someone just, carrying on and being like, oh yeah, I think you're really hot, yeah. When they're clearly not into you, okay? So the friend zone is actually a wonderful thing. And it means that people don't get stuck in relationships where they don't actually find a spark with each other, okay? Embrace the friend zone. And know that one day you will find someone who you are very firmly not in the friend zone with. There you go. There you go. You haven't been sidelined. You've been thrown in the trash. No. Just because someone says no doesn't mean that they are throwing you away and saying you're useless, right? It just means that they personally do not find you attractive, and that is not a bad thing, okay? It's better than carrying on and pretending they do. And there is someone out there for everyone. I've definitely fallen into that trap, but now I'm older and wiser and I know better. It definitely can feel that way though, right? Like if there's someone who you fancy and you finally pluck up the courage to tell them and it's a no, but surely it's better that it's out there in the open. It's out there in the open. And boys and girls can be friends without romance. That's true. It's true. Yeah. Not being attractive isn't a bad thing. No. Because there's also different types of attraction. There's all different types of attraction. I mean, there are all different types of romantic alignments these days and different things that people find attractive. So if you're someone who's like, I'm not attractive, okay, maybe you don't consider yourself conventionally attractive, but there's someone out there who's like, damn, that's my thing. I'm into that, right? They're out there. But the trash bin's so comfy. It's lovely. It smells very fragrant. I'm currently in the trash bin with you, enjoying the smell, the stench. The stench. But yes, I will say, the idea of the friend zone is one that really promotes kind of toxic masculinity. And this idea that like, oh, I was only trying to be nice to her and she friend zoned me. No. The friend zone is a construct. Yeah, and you don't have to be sexually attracted to everyone, right? That's important for some people. It's not important to everyone. And different people form connections with other humans in various ways. Like, man, there's a whole spectrum of attraction. It's not just physical attraction, it's all kinds. So you'll find someone who is your perfect match. I think the D20 might be my perfect match so far, though. I feel like we're hitting it off on an emotional level. I'm not sure about the physical attraction yet. I don't know how he rolls. I want to see what he's like when he crits. And then we might consider. Yeah. We'll see. Oh, I've got one more left. Oh, and a notification. I do miss Dorian. Maybe we should talk to Dorian as well. Hiccups are real today. Oh! I'm told there's someone who has no trouble making women wet in here. Now that's my kind of thing. I'm going in. Let's do this.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
It's Twink Elvis. I never saw this coming. It's like K-pop Elvis. Is he gonna be all like, hello, hello, hello? Hello, hello, hello?
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part.
Oh, and he's got the loofah as a little rose. Oh, beautiful. So many details. Even the non-slip mat on the leggings. Oh.
His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
We love a rocker.
Honka, wet hot love. Honka, wet hot love. Honka.
I mean, it's kind of catchy. Kind of.
Oh, hey!
Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that. Oh, because you're a shower. I get it. And you know why his singing is so bad? Because he's shower singing. I wonder if he also has shower thoughts. Like occasionally he's just gonna get really, really deep about everything. Think deep thoughts. I don't think I know you well enough yet for that. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then. Oh, because you're a shower. Yeah, I get it.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts.
Looks like you got plenty of company with those shampoo bottles.
Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
You're a shower. What do you know about paprika?
Well, maybe. You're more of a cayenne.
Maybe cinnamon. Yeah, no, I'm definitely cinnamon. Definitely cinnamon. Nothing spicy here. Can't deal with spicy food.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
He thinks he's so smooth.
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not three times, anyway. Not again. No, sir.
No, sirree.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
You're so sweet. Thanks, bud. Thanks, friend. Speaking of the friend zone. I don't know. I'd like to get to know you better. I don't know you very well. Hubba, hubba, hubba. We could get to know him a little bit better. See how we feel. Oh, there's discussion going on in chat. Deep discussions. If your only reason for being around them is that you want to get in their pants, do you even see them as a person or only as a fantasy? Exactly. It feels really weird to have someone being nice to you and hanging out for the sole purpose of getting with you, and as soon as that's off the table, they're like, "Okay, bye. Not interested." Yep, exactly. Like, did you ever really have feelings for them as a human being if you're out of the door as soon as they're like, "Oh, sorry, I don't think I'm attracted to you in that way"? No. You never cared about them as a person. Therefore, you don't even deserve the friend zone. You're not even eligible. Oh, you're so sweet. I appreciate the sentiment. Is that too cold? I want to keep things in the middle ground.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Johnny Splash. A new dateable. Johnny Splash. I don't know how I feel because his voice kind of sometimes sounds like an old man, you know? Like, it seems like he's trying to be young and trendy. But really, he seems like he should be about 70 years old, especially with those loafer shoes. I don't know.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
He is a gentle shower, though. He's a gentleman. He is a gentleman. Englander, welcome back! Thank you for 21 months of immortality. 21 months ago, I had vim, vigor, and verve. Here I am now, a soulless, shambling automaton, giggling and drooling at anything from a funny-shaped cloud to my toes. Ignorance is bliss. Through self-awareness. Aren't you so glad you gave me your soul? And it's only growing more powerful by the month, clearly. Really. I can tell you're a real gentleman, and I really appreciate it. Well, you're doing great. Yeah, you are very, respectful, yes.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more, please.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater.
Oh, no.
Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here.
I can't imagine you and Jean Piss, whatever his name is, get on very well. Different styles of music, kind of clashing.
Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time?
Depends. Maybe bath, you know. Bath is good, you know, a couple candles, some bath salts. That's for relaxing time, you know, right? Not that kind of good time, chat. Behave yourselves. God, gutter mouths. No, I was thinking more, you know, reading a book in the bath, enjoying some nice relaxation. Put on some calming music, you know? Yeah. Bath salts in the shower? No, in the bath. But some people have an overhead shower over the bath, so technically, you know, he's involved in that process, yeah.
To experience something new and exciting.
I don't know.
Be someone famous or important.
I mean, I see a lot of famous and important people in the bathroom, but mostly when I'm poop scrolling. So, you know, it depends on the bathroom. Actually, a lot of activity goes on in bathrooms, like at events, in a club, right? Have you ever seen the ladies' bathrooms in a club? I have made some of my best friends for life. In event bathrooms, right? Because there's a certain camaraderie between people. Especially like if everybody's drunk and someone will be like, oh, I love your dress! Thank you so much! Your hair's so cute! Like that goes on in girls' bathrooms. Yeah. Like everyone's lovely in girls' bathrooms. You can be like, does anyone have any lipstick? And someone will be like, yeah. Especially when everyone's drunk, so it depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for.
Aye. I've never seen the ladies' bathroom in a club. Mostly because I'm not a lady, but also I've not been to a club. I've been to a club once in my life. I went after some very important exams at school, and my group of nerdy friends, we felt like we should go because we felt like we should experience a club at least once in our lives. We literally spent about 15 minutes in the club, and then we left and just went home. So yeah, that didn't last long, but we had the experience. It was horrible. There was loud music and strange people coming up behind you trying to touch your ass. It was great. I really don't see the appeal. Humans have no taste. Hello. Hi, Mark. Hey. I need Dawn to be a voice actress so bad. Hopefully we get there soonish. We got the booth. Have we got the motivation? Sometimes. I gotta say, I feel like such a shitty voice actor student because I have had like the best teacher possible. Like Leonie had taught me so much, and I was part of Limit Break. I got some really good opportunities. I met some amazing people, and then I've been slacking because I'm always too busy to like actually audition for stuff and do the work. And you gotta have the consistency as well. You gotta be able to get in there and just like audition for stuff and do it. I don't know, like it's self-imposed pressure as well, right? Because when you're recording an audition for something, it's just you in a little blanket fort that you made and a microphone. And I have like performance anxiety when it's just me by myself, which is stupid. Like no one's even listening to me. I'm recording it, but I just get in my own head and I'm like, oh God, I don't know if I could do this. So that's the main thing I need to overcome. When I'm on stream, it's easy because it's just hanging out, you know? But it's a different situation when you put pressure on yourself. And I think when it comes to auditions as well, it's this feeling of, I need to do it. Like there needs to be a really good take because they're going to listen to that take and like from that take, they'll decide whether yes or no for the entire project. So I'm like, one of these has to be good enough. I'm never going to be good enough. So yeah. It's the acting side of it that's hard. That's the hard part of it. The voice acting is little V on the voice and big A on the acting. You gotta do the acting part too.
Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot.
You could liven it up.
Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there are bathrooms in nightclubs though. Like I was saying, you should go to the ladies' bathrooms in a nightclub. Maybe? I kind of flunked out of second grade. Again, depends on the bathroom. It's true.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Flirting with attractive strangers, maybe?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
Growing hard water on your silver.
Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
15 minutes? With my hair, though, usually 20 minutes. 12 minutes seems accurate. I mean, it doesn't take you a whole week to shower. Is this trying to say you only shower once per week? 12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate.
Yay!
It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water. I'm usually in and out in 30 seconds max. Oh no, I'm wasting a ton of water. So much.
That's your
My
shower.
hair holds
I
so
ain't
much
here to
water.
pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine.
And it is glorious. Every second of it.
And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Well, I'm almost certain it's 24 hours. No one told me there'd be a test. Mine will feel endless. No, mine feel way too fast. They just go too quickly. No idea, I guess. I'm not clever
Well,
enough
get
to know
ready
that.
have your mind blown, darling. 1,440 minutes.
Oh, my.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
Most people would love that. You get a lot of holiday. A free holiday. That sounds amazing. 1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair. Is that a problem? You're bored, I guess.
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something.
He loves being used.
I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some
What?
light
Hi, Mog.
canoodling.
Are you like canoodling? You want to canoodle the shower, Mog? Mog has never had a bath. You don't really have to wash cats. They do it by themselves. They're self-cleaning. Dogs, if you take dogs in a walk and they get muddy, you gotta wash them. But this one has never been in the shower. Although, chat's not gonna be surprised by this. She is so needy that she wants to come into the shower with me. Like, she will sit and watch me shower. She just wants to be involved all the time. Yes, you're so needy. I know. No?
No, I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Bored. Terribly bored.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama.
Who's your mama? Is your mama like one of those waterfall showers? The massive ones? Big square ones? That you get in posh hotels?
Unfulfilled, listless. Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield.
Oh no.
Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Where do you want to be? Do you want to be an outdoor shower? We could put you in a shack or something. That's okay. You're doing great as a shower. Like, the pressure on you is beautiful. Oh god, you're not gonna start rambling about your dreams, are you? Dreams? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that.
Oh, yeah.
There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall.
You could be one of those, you know in camper vans where they have their own independent water source and they kind of pump the water through as they need it? We could take it traveling. Could be a traveling shower.
Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip.
You could be a festival shower. You could be at Glastonbury or something. You'd be covered in mud. And there'd probably be people who are really high, using you all the time, but it'll be exciting.
And that's all there is to it.
Well, that's too bad. Well, it's good chatting with you. Oh, go on, Johnny. Tell me a dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Oh, yeah?
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Oh.
Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you.
Of course, they've all asked me to come back tomorrow. Are they actually going to remember schedule-wise? Do I have to see them the next day, otherwise they're going to be angry? Because I've promised to play D&D. I promised to go back and see the cat clock. I've made many more promises. Oh, the builder! The builder! I said I'd go back and help the builder. What if I don't come back?
Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Well, sounds intriguing. Let me check my schedule. I'm very important. I have lots of prior dates, you know. I will, Johnny.
Hope I'll see you then.
I don't know if I'm going to remember,
mosey
though.
on outta
I don't
here
want him
quick.
to be sad if I don't come back.
Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Well, I didn't expect that. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, a message. Tinfoil
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing.
Oh,
He'll
no.
sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Oh, God, what if he comes and burns my house down? Do you trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Well, that's awesome. Okay, prove it, though. You could be anyone, but you do know a bit too much about them.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay, okay. Well, they haven't messaged me, so all is well. All is well. Oh. He doesn't grunt every single time I open the door, though. It's only choice times. Or what if I just, like, open it a little bit? Not the whole way, just a little. Oh, you like that? You know, I miss him. I might talk to him. Oh, I haven't got any hearts left for today. I've got to leave him. Oh. It was the very first thing I commented on when I started the game, was how lovely those golden knobs were, so he would be the romance choice. And so, another day of romance ends. Good morning, objects! I am awake and ready to seduce you. Me and the alarm clock are definitely not gonna get on. But it is a black cat, again. My character obviously really likes black cats. It's just me. It's kind of scary how much this character is like me. It's a bit terrifying. They got me sussed. Never leaves the house. Obsessed with D&D. Promised to do exercise, but never followed through. Suspicious. Oh God, who did I say I'd see him today, or... He said come and see me later, and like, no. I got distracted and he might be pissed. Alright there, friend. Oh, I'm not allowed to. Oh.
All right, you ready for your first workshop?
Oh, it's happening. Oh, he didn't start without me. Tony's Plans for Love, Yowzer Edition. I still don't understand why you're qualified to give relationship advice. I'm gonna ask no questions. I can see that you've clearly been around and hammered a lot of people.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All right, come to the job site prepared and with the can-do attitude.
I just want to impress you is all. I like getting the job done. Yeah, I'm here to impress you.
It's working. Good job is never done. Unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo?
Friend of yours? No? What's that?
It's one step above done. The ultimate done.
Ah, a professional building term, I see.
Careful though. I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins. flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
What? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, that old thing again. I'm not doing this.
First things first.
I'm not sassy
In a
enough.
courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't gotta be doing nothing, you just gotta look it.
Okay, what, so you gotta look like you're not available? Is it the whole hard to get philosophy? Like you can't seem too desperate sort of thing? Are you telling me that's what Greg was doing? Wouldn't it be easier to just talk to whoever you're trying to impress? Take detailed notes with intense look of concentration. Why don't you just talk to them? Like, just staring at someone who you fancy isn't gonna do much, and it's also gonna give off creepy stalker vibes, so I would suggest engaging in conversation with them. The longer you wait, the creepier it gets.
No.
You never tried just, like, talking to women?
Come on, you think I gotta do much talking when I walk around looking like this? Check out this tool belt.
Yeah, you look pretty good, but, you know, it's not about the cover, you know. The book inside needs to be good and steamy, too.
Folks dig the construction thing.
Yeah, you can fix it, right? But can I fix you? Starting to doubt it, friend. That belt's packing some serious heat. You just have so much charm, you know. Why waste it? Why waste it by just oogling at people?
I ain't wasting it, just saving my energy. That's energy I can use to carry heavy things and look busy.
Real alpha male stuff here.
Anyway, I'm getting off track. Lesson number 2.
Okay. Greg, help us. Wait, who's Greg? Who's Greg? I'm just gonna take
wrote
notes.
down lesson number 2.
Yeah, I'm dividing the sections. It's important. Organization. Yeah.
Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts.
Wait, no. I was just saying the opposite, Tony. Really? That's not what I've heard. Wait, you can't just be a pretty face. You gotta be able to talk and have some personality and actually be a fully rounded, fully formed human being.
Take the paint job in the bathroom.
What's wrong with the paint job in the bathroom?
Nothing.
Okay.
Greg did a great job covering up that black stuff we found.
Oh, jeez. You painted over black mold? What black stuff?
I think he called it, mold.
Ah, they did the landlord special, I see. Whenever they need to cover up anything that might be a little bit dodgy, just a white coat of paint over the top. Over light switches, over radiators, it goes anywhere. Just, yeah, fixed. We have mold?
Don't even worry about it. You can't see it no more.
Out of sight, out of mind, innit, Tony?
It's all deep in the walls. And hey, just like the mole or whatever you got in your house,
definitely not causing any respiratory issues.
the only thing that matters in love is appearances. Your lover don't need to know what's underneath the surface.
Yeah, what about 60 years down the line when you're both bored of each other? That seems wrong. This seems very wrong to me.
What's wrong about it? People don't actually need to know you.
Yeah, well, Tony, how long have your relationships lasted? I can't imagine any of them have been longer than a week.
Not deep down, anyway.
I can change him. I can fix him. I can fix him.
You just figure out what your lover wants, and then you become that on the outside.
Oh, yeah, so you change your entire personality to become someone else's fantasy? Okay. You're so wise, Tony. This has to be why you're still single. Yeah, clearly people can see you're not ready for commitment. It takes a real secure and sexy toolbox to change himself for a lover. Tony, I'm gonna be real with you here. This is why you're still single.
I'm single because it takes a lot to handle all this.
He likes the flexibility, you know? He's like a multi-headed screwdriver. His head gets around, you know? He likes to switch it up.
Don't be jealous, baby. I'm sharing my advice with you.
Okay.
All right. That's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice.
I know he's bad news.
Hope you were taking notes.
I can't date
Next
him.
time you're getting tested.
Maybe we can have a wild night of screwing and hammering, but I don't think he's a long-term prospect here.
Wait, you're gonna test me next time? Hope it's a practical exam. Fine, I'll flirt with you, but I don't really mean it. Feminism.
Of course it's gonna be practical. How else am I gonna make sure you know your shit? Get here ready to fall in love, baby.
Yeah. What was that?
There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
All right. Feels like I'm back in school again. You got it, Tones. You got it. I'll be here. What a guy. Hey, Nord. Have you seen any of these hot objects yet? Oh my god, some of the character designs. Ooh. Oh, I'm tickling the door again. Sounded like Minnie Mouse. Can I go in here yet? No. Not allowed. Oh, something about like a water heater? They were saying I should meet. I'm not entirely sure where that is. Like, I think it would be in a closet. Maybe they're in the hidden room. The one I'm not allowed to go in yet. Show me your favorite animate object today. I'm pretty hot on the D20 at the moment. Spoilers. May or may not be Mount Mercer. But he's actually nerdy. He's like the first nerdy fellow I've found around here. Like a proper nerd. And he's making a campaign for me. We're gonna play D&D. It's great. He's like custom making a character for me as well. The water closet. This could be the water closet. Winwit Sit. The Winwit Sit is an energy-efficient heat pump hot water heater, which has an integrated heat pump system on the top and features a duplex stainless steel tank body. Engineered. That's not a full sentence. Which is encased with high-grade 63mm insulation, offering excellent heat, retention, and energy efficiency up to 300% efficiency. Designed with energy efficiency in mind, the Winwit. It's a pun, but I can't pronounce the pun. Heat pump water heater is available in 172-litre and 210-litre models, and is the perfect solution for new builds and apartments with its A+ ERP rating. Well, I know what ERP is, so I'm hoping it's hot and steamy. If encountering any issues with your Winwit, please contact a member of our team through the number provided below to arrange for a technician appointment to be scheduled. #######. Caution, all tanks can fail with time. Inspect this system annually for signs of leaks or corrosion. Immediately call for repair or replacement for any leaks or corrosion from a professional. Do not attempt to repair yourself. You know what I'm going to attempt to do though? Romance it. Yeah.
Normally you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
Mummy, hello. Hi. She's both fire and water. The perfect marriage of the two. She's kind of like a lava lamp.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colourful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
She's a model. Oh my.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Like that? Maybe? Oh, okay. Fair.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors.
I love her voice. Oh.
Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Oh my. The hose pipe is her hair as well in the high pony. Oh, she's glorious. Dawn knows ERP. She spent her entire World of Warcraft experience in Goldshire. How dare you accuse me of such things? We don't talk of what happened in the Goldshire basement. I went in there with my guild once because, like, my guild were actually, like, we were proper RP guild, right? Like, our whole thing was that we were professional investigators, and, like, our setup for the story was, like, people would come to us with a problem that they had to solve. Sometimes it would be like, oh, someone's been murdered, or, like, we need a protection for, like, a caravan that's passing through this area. So one time we were like, okay, let's actually go to Goldshire and, like, actually, like, talk to people. Didn't go well. That's just it didn't go well. But we had a fun night. You look like your quality. I hadn't even thought about your pilot light going out. You're so high quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much.
She seems reliable as well. Like, I just trust her immediately.
Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
I don't. What are they gonna call her? It's gonna be like something Bubbles or like, oh, Steamy something.
I'm Winifred.
Oh.
Nice to meet you.
Winifred. Winifred the water heater. Okay, simple, straightforward, unpunned, unexpected.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Winifred. Oh, she's lovely. Well, hi, Winnie. Nice to meet you.
Oh, I don't really like nicknames from people I don't really know.
Sorry.
Nothing personal, darling. I hope you understand.
It's okay. I'm sorry. I probably overstepped a bit there. But you just called me darling, so...
Shush now.
She's allowed to. She's a Southern Belle.
That wasn't no nickname. That was a pleasantry. Consider yourself lucky.
Apparently if someone from the South says, oh, bless your heart, it's not actually a compliment. It's them saying, you are so fucking stupid. You don't have a single brain cell in there, do you?
I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I mean, I was just interested in the various functions. I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun.
You could say she runs hot and cold. Sometimes she seems pretty, scary even. And other times she's warm and bursting with passion. It literally is her character. Like, sometimes she seems like quite cold and standoffish. But actually, no, she's just having a joke. She's just playing with you,
But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Who's Daisuke? Sounds like an anime character.
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
So she's very focused on her business. I like that. She's like, I don't have time. Come back when it's more convenient for me. Who's Daisuke? Someone that uses water. I mean, it could be the washing machine. Oh god, which is the washer, which is the dryer? By my logic, blue should be the washer and orange should be the dryer because orange is a warm color, like heating things, so... yeah, can I go out here? Oh! Oh, I can. Oh, a Hoover. Alright, place your bets. I say the Hoover will be a Cockney made... Oh, but that might be the feather duster. Feather duster's usually a Cockney made. Okay, let's see.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
A warrior, I see. A paladin of the vacuum. I've met some of your order before. They are brave indeed. Look at his weapons arrayed on his belt. Oh yeah. No thirsting has been redeemed. How dare you? At a time like this? Shocking. I've just realised as well, you know, with the vacuum, you have the little brush on the edge of the vacuum. It's the pattern on his braces.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
It feels like he's like, ugh.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
Oh god. Is it because if he opens his mouth he's gonna suck? And he can't speak without doing the suck?
One sec.
Try not to suck. No suck.
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
You got this.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
He's good at suck. Weird that I walked in on that. Seemed like you've been holding that for a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Impressive.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
He's nice. Like, more
What's up?
friendly than most of the people that I've met so far. They've all been like, I'm busy. He's actually like really
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
There's a hairball in the corridor. You know, actually, I'd really just love to chat. Get to know you a bit, you know?
What about?
He's called Hoov. Oh, is he Henry? Oh, no. Henry is a very contentious subject, though. Some people swear by Henry Hoovers. Some people hate them. I, myself, I'm a Dyson girly. Although now, I always thought like, oh, I want to get a Dyson. Like, if I ever get a Hoover, I'll probably get a Dyson. And now I'm like, actually, I don't think my Dyson is that good. I think it's probably a bit overpriced, to be honest. Maybe Shark would have been the way to go. It's probably just the same. Yeah, now I'm like, yeah, the Dyson was like too expensive for what it is, and he doesn't even suck that good. It's not even that good. Yeah, they're really overpriced, I know. And here was me, never having bought a Hoover before, and I was like, well, the only Hoover brand I've ever heard of is Dyson, so I'm gonna assume they're the best. Buys a Dyson. Dyson doesn't have a clip, so you have to press the power button all the time. Yeah, it's got like a trigger, and you have to hold the trigger on it the entire time. Yeah, it doesn't do too well with mog hair. Like sometimes I'm trying to suck it up, and it just it doesn't get the hair at all. And I would do better just leaning down and picking up the hair myself, you know. So there you go. Henry does have good suction. He does. He's less maneuverable though. You can't take him round as easily. I bet you've been all over the house. So you're the one who is the investigator then? Oh. Ah. Oh, so are you friends with the magnifying glass?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
He's on the case.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times.
Fair.
I do tend
The
to
suck is
keep
just
it
too
all
good.
in my bag.
Can't put it away. Well, do you need someone to help empty your bag? I could help. What? Yeah, your bag seems pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to. Yeah, it's fine. Really? It looks ready to burst.
This whole thing?
Yeah.
Nah, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let's change the topic.
I'm making him uncomfortable now. Sorry. I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think.
And events, maybe?
I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
Oh yeah, there's a shy guy that lives up there.
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
You know, I've never actually looked up as we've been upstairs. There might be an attic loft. There might be a little opening. Did you say haunted attic?
Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week.
Do you need recharging, or are you more of a plug straight into the power socket kind of guy?
But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Do you have to oil vacuums? I've never oiled a vacuum. What's the hardest part about your job?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa.
Koa's the sofa.
Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing. He just lies there, and I've got to work hard to clean up around him.
You could always move him.
But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute?
Yeah, sure.
I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could...
Yeah, I'd
I don't
like
know,
that.
catch a game or have a drink?
Oh no, you ruined it. You're not into football, are you? Rugby? Please say no. Please say by game you mean D&D. Or like a board game. Or video games. Because that'd be great. That'd be ideal. I'd love to go someplace with you. Maybe not the game.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh damn. Okay, my favorite romanceable might have changed just now. You sleep well, my love. Sleep well. He's so nice as well, and he's so easygoing, and he sucks real good. He's just lovely though. Like, he was very easy to talk to, you know? No reproach going on there. He was just open and wanting to have a chat. Yeah. Now, I'm curious about this attic business though. How am I supposed to pick? There's too many eligible things. I'm looking up here for the possibility of like an attic. Really want to go in here. Oh, hey, wait. Here was me thinking, oh, maybe I need to find a key, which could be true. But why find the key when I can just romance the gatekeeper? I've been meaning to talk to him anyway.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
What's the deal with this door, Dorian?
Sorry, this one's locked.
Go on, mate, let us through. Where's it go?
The attic.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a ceiling hat kind of situation, but a full staircase up to the attic? Why is it locked? Is it haunted?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
Interesting things, you mean?
There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures.
Aren't all the objects in the attic going to be mad? If they've been kept in there in isolation for many, many years with no contact with the outside world. It's basically going to be a madhouse. I want to go.
You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
All of the forgotten things. Why did I do that?
Who can say?
Bad memories.
Until you find a key, I will remain
Who is
locked.
this dude? He's Dorian. He's the door. Seriously, he's the door. He's all of the doors. He takes his job very, very serious. Let me in, Dorian. I'll keep banging you. Dorian's pretty tasty too, I'm not gonna lie. Dorian is a strong romance choice. Okay, I've got one left. Who deserves my love? Oh, having to choose where to use everything every day is hard. God, this door doesn't even open properly. Dorian's not even doing his job. The lovely comfy bed. We've met. She might have been missing me though. I did comment on how lovely Dorian's knobs were. Because from the very beginning, it was lovely, lovely knobs. Has she found Neil Newman? I have not found him. I was considering looking at this magazine. It's about love, but there's also a ship in a bottle, and I'm like, ooh, let's see what that's like. Oh, choices.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose, and while it's not at all unwelcome, It is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
Oh, that's my favourite smell, though. Such a good smell. That and rain. Good smells. And book plus rain, the ultimate relaxation. Oh, there's some flute going on. I like it. Chill vibe.
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell.
Hello?
What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
I feel like he's going to be a bit snooty. A bit snooty, maybe.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I can't deal with being interrupted whilst I'm reading. It's one of the most annoying things. I usually can't read when I'm in public because I'll just like hear different sounds that distract me. And like, I'm such a visual person that when I'm reading, I literally like see everything in the book. So if someone interrupts that, it's like, oh, you ruined the picture, goddammit. So never interrupt an elf while she's reading. Moral of the story.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Sorry. This looks like an interesting romance you're reading.
I have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Oh? What were those low, sultry tones? Excuse me? Please do act accordingly. Please, act however you wish, sir. And that would be bad? Bad how? Please, do tell.
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if you're reading smut there, then it's definitely not going to be bad.
My name is Lyric.
Lyric! Oh, that's such a cute name, too. Fabulous. They seem a little bit shy as well. We like that.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Oh, that's terrible. Lionel. It kind of makes sense, though, because, like, you know, lines from books, lines from plays, but definitely not as catchy. No, I cannot imagine.
I'm the embodiment of all literature,
Although,
an indisputable
lyric
master of the written word.
Go better with songs than literature, I will say.
I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I was wondering, would you be interested in exclamation mark book club? Did you know that we have a book club where we read different sci-fi and fantasy novels every month together? Yeah, we even get together at the end of the month to talk on Discord about what we've read. You should join, Lyric. We're currently reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, and it's very silly and very fun. It's very silly and fun. I still need to write my thoughts in the chapter for him. I think I'm on chapter 11 now, so I'm getting through it. I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting
familiar.
account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Excellent.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
I see.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Well, that is a certain taste you have there. I feel that. Having visited the gym mat upstairs, I do feel like that's what he did to me. You know, he was really rubbing it in there.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you've got.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
Whoa, man. Oh, there was a temperature check redeemed. Oh. Anything for the content. Anything for the romanceable object. How are you not melting? Ah, my good sir, you see, I already melted. This is but a construct of my former self. That explains a lot. Yeah, it's very hot in here, and not just because of the hot objects, alright? Although that may have raised the temperature quite a lot. What do you do with all this reading? Gather knowledge, expertise? Fly away to faraway worlds?
What do you mean?
Well, do you write your own stuff? Like, well, we were in my office just now and they uncovered my fanfic collection.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
I guess when you read so much and you've read so many different works of literature, you think, oh, how can I possibly ever compare? He's got anxiety about starting, about making a mark on the page. I feel that. Really? But your literature seems like a big hole. Oh no, we gotta do something about that. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be afraid to get started. You could create a great work.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write?
Yeah.
Write with me?
Yeah, of course.
We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Lyric is pretty good as an author title. Indeed. The first book of lyric is a pretty cool title. They actually have a conversation option for that. Yeah, it's a pretty cool title. The first book of lyric. Yeah. Don't know what it's going to be about, though.
I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book.
Bookception.
All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Oh, yes, of course. For the style.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
Even his glasses are books, and it has like the spine of a book, and then it turns. So cute.
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Well, he seems nice. Oh, I have messages. Oh, Datadex is popping. Discord is popping as well.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Mm-hmm. Glad to know I'm on your mind. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat. Must be nice having a job to ignore. Glad to know I'm on your mind, honey.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet.
No,
holding
but
hands
seriously.
and whatnot.
No, seriously, I did meet my toilet. I'm not sure though, honestly. He's not really my type. It's going okay. I mean, I wouldn't say he's my main love interest. I think it's going good, you know. Made some interesting options.
Why do you sound unsure?
They're all so weird. Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna be. It's all just so complicated. It's complicated, okay? Like, how do you have a relationship with a hot water tank?
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody.
True.
Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Yeah, they all want me. I feel super awkward. I mean, think about it. You can't sit on anything without thinking that it's holding your butt cheeks. Like, it's just a lot. And, like, I can't get naked either, because there's, like, 10 people watching me every time. It feels kind of overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
What? Holding hands? Trading a smoochie? Are we what? Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad that they believed me, you know? A lesser friend might not have even believed me. turn on the AC if you have it, don't fry your brain. Look, there's one very clear problem with that. So, my AC, it's technically a portable AC unit. So how it works is you position it by a window and then you open the window and then you stick a little hose out. That involves opening the window. Do you know what I've been doing today? To be honest though, my neighbors probably already know that there's something weird going on in this house. Like, the amount of strange noises that must come out of the window when I'm in the vocal booth. Like, especially when you're doing effort noises and it's all like, you know? Like, that's not anything dodgy, okay? It's literally just like, your character's been punched. Your character is running and breathing heavily. Your character is surprised by something. But it's, yeah, I guess if you heard them in isolation, it would sound very questionable. But yeah, I blasted the AC before stream today. I blasted it for like an hour before I came into the room. And it's managed to somewhat maintain the temperature. But I think, since we have come to the end of this day, a beautiful day of romance and newfound love, I will probably leave it there for now and escape the infernos of my room. I was going to say I'm going to go and have a nice cold shower now, but Elvis is going to be there if I have a shower. And then when I go to bed, I'll just be lying on the hot mummy. Nowhere is safe. Nowhere is sacred. And I hope you all consider as well, as you go to sleep tonight, that you are crushing the hot waifu beneath you. I hope it remains at the forefront of your brains as you try and drift off to the realm of sleep. Thank you so much again to Team 17 for gifting me this code. It was a game that I knew I really wanted to check out because I knew it was going to be such a laugh to play on stream. And thank you for all of your dirty, dirty gutter minds in the hive mind in chat. And I hope if you check out the game, you enjoy it as much as I have. I'll definitely be getting some relationships going on, deepening my connection to some of these objects.